Hello everybody, welcome back. Welcome back. I just had 20 minutes to have a breather and now I'm back for the late night stream. So I appreciate you guys very much. I'm back as promised. Thank you for being in here. Hope you guys are great. Yeah, we just did our Hulk Hogan tribute night. And so now we're going to take you into the early hours of the morning with some regular gameplay. I've got a level with you guys. It was a bit of a heavy day, a bit of a heavy atmosphere. So about 2.5 hours of Hogan stuff. It's probably all I could have handled today, if I'm going to be honest, guys. I think you can all understand that. It was certainly, I wasn't. Yeah. So I just thought it would probably be best to come on with something else now. So that's what we've done. And so we're going to warm up with a quick run of Zelda, and then we're going to do Ancient Dungeons tonight. So, yeah, thank you for coming in for the second stream, everyone. And, yeah, I know you guys know where I'm coming from. It's just, it was a very energized stream, but it was hard to not be sad, obviously. And, yeah, I don't know, what a weird day, what a weird day. How you going, Andrew? Good to see you. Captain BS, Chrissy Ogle, Darth, William, thank you for coming in. Dude, I think that's the perfect word to put for it, eh? That really is a perfect description. Yeah. Your dad's phone was blowing up all morning? Yeah, I bet it was. I bet it was. Where was your dad when he found out? How did your dad find out? Did he find out through the news, or did someone call him first? Like, how did Dad find out? Or if it's private, that's okay. Yeah. The parent says go to sleep. We're not going to sleep. How you going, Chris? Thank you for coming in. Hope you're great. I'm not going to bed. Why would I do that? Yes. How you going, Ryan? Welcome back. I'm not going to sleep. We're doing Zelda and Zelda Ancient Dungeon. You can actually thank Tommy Steiner for Zelda Ancient Dungeon. I was actually trying to do that last night, but I ended up having a blackout. We ended up getting about 7 hours plus in whatever Wednesday, and right before the last request, we blacked out. So we're doing Tommy's game today, if he can make it. Yeah, I felt bad. We blacked out in the last game last night. But we had a pretty good whatever Wednesday, but yeah, that was unlucky. How you going, Lorenzo? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Welcome to the stream. Well, hello there. Yeah, I remember. Well, hello there. I love it. There's just something so posh about it, Josh. Something so posh about it. Well, hello there. You wonder? Oh, yeah, no, it's a blackout. I warn you guys every stream that the internet here is very good, but during wild weather, sometimes we get flash blackouts. Because we are in a developing nation, of course. The lines here are not always fantastic. So when the weather's a little bit crazy, sometimes... But it was actually a long-term blackout. But normally it's a flash blackout. Last night, I think we had one for... Oh no, that was the night before. No, this one was quick. I'm getting confused now, forgive me. How you going, Joshy Love? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here. Hope you're great, mate. Good to see you on the Facebook side. Hey, Ron, welcome. Took less than an hour Rocket Knight adventures. Jeez, that's something a little bit different, hey. Give me about 24 hours to start uploading your stuff again. I think I'm doing Hulk Hogan tributes for another 24 hours. And then I'll start uploading the rest of your stuff, Legend. Thank you so much for that, Captain BS, by the way. But yeah, I'm gonna stick with Hulk Hogan stuff just for the next 24 hours. I'm gonna try and find a nice Hulk Hogan video to react to tonight, and then I'm probably gonna do a reel of, which will be like a highlight reel of the memorial party that we had, and then we'll get back to the other stuff. Is this considered a bonus game? What do you mean is it considered a bonus game? No, Legend of Zelda will always be a main game. What are you talking about? I don't know. Are you looking at it too seriously? What do you mean is it considered a bonus game? Legend of Zelda is a legendary game. What are you talking about? There we go. Let's go do this dungeon. Yeah. Why am I not surprised? You know, that's probably not the match you should be watching. I mean, if you want to watch that match, fine. But if you really want to watch a match that honors Hogan, you need to be watching Hogan Rock, WrestleMania 18. That's the match you need to be watching today. Hogan Rocky. Yeah, that one. Oh, you can send it whenever you're ready. I'm just saying I won't post it for about a day. And plus, I've got to post Sonic 2 for... Well, I might mix it up. I might do Rocket Knight, then Sonic 2. So, thank you, Nighthawk. Yeah, man. I just... yeah, I think it was good. I think it was good. I just... I'm glad that I can speak coherently again on this stream. And I'm sorry if I didn't do the world's best job. I was just a bit of a stun mullet like you guys, you know. Hey, how you going, Christina? Lovely to see you. Yeah. Yeah. I hope you're doing very well, Christina. It's rough. How you going, Steve? Welcome back. Yes. Dude, I've just... it's good. It's seriously, homies. It's gonna take me another day. Let's just vibe and chill out together, hey. It's gonna take me another day to get my bearings back. There we go, we're going to use this one here. Bomb up there. You don't want to waste no keys today. I don't know if any of you guys played the NES Championships Edition, but one of the challenges in it is a speed run of Dungeon 1 in Zelda. It's one of my favorites to do. It's actually really, really decent. What's in here? Is there another key in here? I just want to see if there's a key. I don't know if there's another key in here. I'm just looking. No key. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I bet you did. So, when did you meet him? Did you meet him recently, or are you talking about the 90s? I'm guessing you met Hogan in the power plant. Was it the power plant, Steve? Harry says you inspired me to play SmackDown Shut Your Mouth. That's a fun game. The only thing with SmackDown Shut Your Mouth is, unfortunately, some characters are a little bit clunky in the game, Hogan included. But if you pick a character that's got really good flow, then SmackDown Shut Your Mouth's a lot of fun. I quite like using DDP in that game. Alex Santos says Flyby Stars. Well, it's good to see you, Alex, man. We need to have a chat. It's been a hot minute. This is for you, brother, for old time's sake. Yeah, for old time's sake, bruz. Yeah, man, I hope you're doing great. We haven't had a proper chat in ages. Yeah. How you going, Damo? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in today. But do you think Triple H is really smooth? And, actually, you know what? Generally speaking, no, I understand, man. Enjoy looking after those strippers. Just because she dances go-go, that don't make her a hono. She most probably is. Oh, I see. So you got at a live event. That's actually a cool story, actually. That's a pretty cool story. Damo says it's raining here. Yeah, here too. The weather here is a bit how you going here as well. Oh boy. How's your week been, Christina? I feel like it's been like weeks since we've had more than idle chit chat. I hope you're looking after yourself. You'll have to tell me how the new job is going. You haven't told me much about the new job. I hope it's a much better position for you. How you going, Silver Bullet fan? Thank you for coming back in. Chrissy Fieldsy, good to see you. Yeah, dungeons will be after this. I thought if I'm gonna do dungeons for Tommy today, we may as well just warm up with regular Zelda first so I can get a good few hours for you. So that's the plan. I'm gonna guess we'll be here for about three and a half hours. Peter Hogan versus Old School. Oh, Mr. Purple Gloves Taker. How good was Captain BS's playthrough of Sonic? Dude, he's like him and Joshy are like the Olympians of video game. They're like Olympians of video game. That doesn't make sense. But, you know, I don't have any other way of articulating that. The Olympians of video game. Look at those creepy freaking grubby hands. Alright, we got this. No, alright, all good, Chris. Hey, look, you know what? You lurk, relax, do your thing. It's all good. But yes, I'd love to hear about how that's all going. Alright, cool. Here we are. Yeah, well, I'll probably play the overworld music in the dungeons when we do Ancient Dungeons today. So we're actually playing a new game as our bonus game. I actually was going to do it today, but with the Hulk Hogan situation, obviously I felt like we had to do the tribute stream instead. But we have a new game tomorrow as a bonus game. We're going to be trying out that Chronicles of the Wolf. We're going to be trying out that Chronicles of Wolf. It's a pretty hard game. It's a brand new sort of like Simon's Quest Symphony of the Night style game. It's very good, but very hard. So, it'll be a bonus game, and we'll play it for as long as we can. But, yeah, you guys have inspired me to play it. Everyone's been like, Rick, you should check out that new Chronicles of the Wolf. So we are. We will. So that's what we're going to do as our bonus game tomorrow. No, Ancient Dungeons is next, Ryan. Straight afterwards, we're doing the dungeons. You got a Zelda double tonight. I just need something that I don't have to think about today. I really need to be on autopilot mode today. Understandable. Thank you, Tony. Wonderful to see you again, Tony. Thank you, man. All right, let's go get these heart containers, white sword. Go to dungeon 2. We should be all good here. Suck my balls and lick my nuts. Everybody, let's go. But yeah, don't forget to check out Captain BS's run of Sonic on YouTube, guys. It's pretty nuts. He killed it today. Alright, there we go. Oh, wait, what do we got? Hey, God, Neon Sphere, good to see you today. Thank you for being here, G. Holy shit, man. You know what, my brother Josh, that was totally not even expected, but massively appreciated, dude. Wow, alright, yeah, guys, you know what? I'm gonna level with you. Josh just dropped us a chug the mug, a Dus's boot. If you'd like to donate tonight, fine. But I'm just gonna level and be completely transparent. I'm probably just gonna drink anyway at this point. I think that's understandably so. So please don't think that it's an expectation of you. It's not. Joshy, thank you, bro. Unreal. Yeah, let's do it, hey. Let's get some more tributes to Hogan going today. Yeah, let's get some more Hogan tributes going. And here's the other one I like. And then we're going to drop the damn leg. We're going to drop the damn leg. Drop the leg, drop the leg, drop the leg. And obviously this one too. Eyes wide, dry, raise your glass into the sky. Yeah, let's open this up and have some drinks. Let's open this up and have some drinks. Oh, I'm nearly out of Thai whiskey. I do have Laos beer in the fridge, though, so that's not an issue. Oh, almost out of Thai whiskey. I didn't realize I had that much. I do pour these quite high. And, gracias, amigo. Cheers, everyone. Oh, gosh, man. Alright, you know what? We're not going to do any German chants yet. There you go. This is going out to the immortal one today. May you be doing leg drops in the sky. Oh, boy. Thanks again, Joshy. Yeah, man. Oh. Oh, Chrissy, bro. Chris is, well, yeah, man, we're going to keep it going. Guys, I'm going to turn this off. No, dude, I'm just going to keep the drinks flowing. You don't have to worry about no Darcy's boots tonight. I've just turned that off. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, man, let's keep it going. I have to say that I'm really, really proud of the community today, too. Because the vast majority of you kept everything very positive and upbeat despite everything today. So, I mean, look, I don't mean this in like a patronizing way. I really mean it from the heart. I'm proud of you guys. I think apart from a couple bad eggs, today was handled really, really well. Really, really well. And thank you, Josh. I mean, Josh handled like the 1 or 2 bad eggs very quickly. Everyone else was really decent today. So thank you for doing that too. Benji says, rest in peace, Hogan. And, you know, I hope you're being serious when you say that. Because we're not that far away from the conflict in the grand scheme of things. So I hope you're not being blasé about it, if that's the right word when you say it. Because I just, it's pretty serious, dude. And I'm not that far away from it. Like, I'm really not that far away from it. Like, it's a day-long road trip, but we could drive there, you know? So, there's shit's going down here at the moment. I'm not going to talk about it on stream. It's not my place. But shit is going down here, bro. Anyway, thank you, Chris. Sorry, bro. Yeah, we're going to honor our boy, Chris. Here we go. We're going to keep, with the, oh, fuck, I don't even... And let's keep going with the Hogan theme today, G.
Direction now with the mega power, yeah.
And we're gonna have to go into, oh jeez, man. All right, let's pour it. Thank you, homies. Dude, yeah, it's just, I understand some people are polarizing, but, you know, there's a time and a place, and honestly, the putridness of certain people, they're not proving any point. They're just basically exposing their shortcomings. Like, there is a time and a place, and today was not that day. And so people are just exposing themselves for the pieces of shit that they are, you know, at the end of the day. So I've paid them no mind today. They've not been worth my oxygen. So, cheers, man. Once again, thank you for everything you do, bro. Oh, he did the $1 Million Man as well. There you go. I thought it was appropriate. I mean, you guys have smacked it on me today. Cheers, man. As I said, you don't need to buy any more drinks, guys. I'm going to keep them coming. Pour another one soon. Dude, they're scumbags, right? Like, scumbags. Dude, yeah. That's all that needs to be said, Josh. I mean, yeah, scummy. Dude, exactly. And it's just, yeah, bro, it really is a case. And I'm glad you're self-aware enough to see that, because quite often on the internet, it's a case of, you know, when you point the finger 3-point back at you. Because a lot of people spit venom to feel better about the bad things that they've done. You know, I just, yeah, human beings are flawed, bro. I'm pretty confident when you see the tributes on SmackDown and I'm pretty sure when you see the tributes on SmackDown and Raw this week, most of the fans will be pretty decent, I think. I really like to have, like, I really want to think well of people, and I think when the tributes pour in on SmackDown and Raw, most of the fans are pretty decent. If they're not, then, I mean, they're just making themselves look like scumbags. I think they're going to be pretty decent. Yeah. Thank you, Josh. That's a really powerful statement, and that's something I even need to hear sometimes. Josh says, let's not be judged by our worst days. Bro, that is a powerful statement. I love that. You know what, dude? That needs to go on a bumper sticker or something. That 100% needs to go on a bumper sticker. Yeah, wow. Yeah. But yeah, everyone, thank you all very much for being in here today. You're gonna get it tattooed on your face. you can like look like Jelly Roll or Post Malone. How do you guys think Jelly Roll's gonna do at SummerSlam? That's interesting. Do you reckon Jelly Rolls had some wrestling training that we don't know about? Oh, yeah, yeah, right. I don't think I ever had any Hulk Hogan dolls, only the video games, hey? I'm trying to think of what Hogan merchandise I had, and it was just the games for me. Yeah, well, hey, you know what? That's a mature response, Chris. Yeah. I think tall poppy syndrome on the internet is getting out of hand. But here's the thing. I'm not going to knock you guys in the United States for it, because I honestly think, and I don't know about you, Josh, but I think Australia is just as bad, if not worse. Like, you go on to websites like, I don't know, Daily, you know, Gold Coast Bulletin or Courier Mail or news.com.au or anything posts, like, a story on an Australian Facebook. Dude, I mean, it's just... I'm just like, these are not my people, hey. I don't know if you've noticed it as much as me, Josh. M. Peters says, am I going to get the red ring? Probably not. Steve says, you're so weary of WWE with their obsession of singers. You know what it is? I don't mind the rock and wrestling connection, but I feel like WWE is out of touch. Like, if you're getting someone like Ozzy Osbourne to be a guest host on Raw or something, for example, Most WWE fans like Ozzy Osbourne, right? That's one thing. But if you're getting someone like, I don't know, Cardi B, wrestling fans aren't generally into Cardi B, I'm just saying. You know what I mean? She's hosting SummerSlam, and I'm like, whoop-de-fucking-do. I mean, what wrestling fans do you honestly think that care that Cardi B's, I get that Cardi B's a big celebrity, but wrestling fans don't give a flying fuck about Cardi B. So, I think the problem's not the rock and wrestling connection. I think it's poor choices. In my opinion, Steve. You know, you could disagree and that's fine. But I think the poor choices are more of the problem. And so Chris Field says, apparently Jelly Roll's been training with the likes of Undertaker. All of him says he's been practically living at the Performance Center. Jeez, that guy might surprise us, hey? You had to have an emergency wisdom tooth extraction, Josh. Yeah, dude, I don't mind dental work. Because they give you so many drugs, you don't feel it. It's afterwards that's the problem. I feel the pain afterwards, not in the chair. But I hope you're all good, bro. How you going, Artel? No shame in that, Josh. Bro, as I said, G, like... it hit me more than I thought. Dude, like, yeah, wow. I mean, hey. I don't even know what to say. I mean, it's no shame in it, Josh. Yeah. No, Artel, Molly and I are good. She's like making snacks apparently in the kitchen. I'm like, babe, we need to go on a diet. Okay. And then she's like, babe, I'm making snacks. And I'm like, Bowie, what happened to the fucking diet? Oh yeah, just this one time. It's always just this one time, babe. It's always this one time. Yeah, so I found out myself in 11 o'clock last night. And so when I found out, I did that post on our page, you know, with Hogan. And then I processed it for an hour, and then I planned the day. And, but yeah, last night was a very sleepless night. So Hogan obviously meant a lot to me in my childhood. I got no sleep last night, like none. Like, we're talking 4 hours. I guess that's more than some people get, especially you hardworking some bitches, but you get my point. Steve says, yeah, I'm not saying you don't have a point. You know what I really enjoy? When guys like Logan Paul and Bad Bunny take the business seriously and they actually train to have a phenomenal match. I respect them for that massively. So, you know, I don't mind if, like, musicians, like, take it seriously. But then you got guys like Travis Scott, right? Yeah. But as I said, I'm just so proud of everyone. I just think we really bonded together as a community. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do this next dungeon, and then I'm gonna chug another mug, everybody. Yeah, man. We are an army here, guys. We are an army. Dude, I love that promo. You know what I loved when Logan Paul came out and started saying, oh, I'm sick of all these singers and influencers. I loved that energy because it was such a lack of self-awareness. And that is just the most epic heel. Logan Paul reminded me of The Miz. Because the person in WWE that lacks self-awareness more than anybody is The Miz. And when Logan Paul came out and he was like, oh, I'm sick of all these fucking influencers and singers living off our names. I'm like, he just totally cracked a Miz promo. He took a page out of the Miz's book on that one. I think it's especially hard for us as well, guys, because like, you know, a lot of us are between like 40 and 55 in here. And it's like, once you, I'm noticing this probably in the last 2 years, that at my age, you know, people who just seemed young yesterday are all of a sudden leaving us in the celebrity realm. And then there's all of a sudden some friends from like school and growing up are also no longer with us. And like I've had work colleagues that are no longer with us, and I'm noticing between like in my mid 40s that this is becoming a lot more of a common occurrence. And I don't like it. I don't like it, obviously. But yeah, it's just the reality, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, let's go do Dungeon 3 and then chug another mug, eh? And Parry says the Miz doesn't get enough respect. I think Miz does get respect off wrestling fans. I think, it's funny that I say this because Miz is a former world champion. But I look at the Miz as being one of the greatest enchantment talents in history. I know Miz is a Grand Slam champion, but like in the last decade, he's essentially an enchantment talent. And he's one of the best enchantment talents. Because every time someone beats the Miz, they just get over that little bit more. And I just, Miz is an absolutely, like, he's had his time in the sun, and now he's like one of the best enchantment talents in the game. Like, dude, Miz is incredible. I have so much respect for the Miz. I know some people might take exception to me calling Miz an enchantment talent, but it's not based on his whole career, it's just now. You know, he had his moment, now he's like putting over other superstars. Yeah. You envy the Miz? Oh, you like, let me guess, Chris, you're into Maurice, hey? Hey, I mean, blonde bombshell that speaks French Canadian. I'd like to share popo. It's like, I just took one out of Eddie Murphy's book. There you go. I think Chris from Vegas wants to have someone speaking sweet French Canadian to him. That's all right. That's all good. Her body so boobylicious for you, babe. Oh gosh. That's alright, yes. Well, this is all I'm gonna say. I'm surprised the Miz doesn't have more children. Well, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm surprised the Miz doesn't have more children. I'm surprised he's not doing it like Irish families and he doesn't have 12. You know, like the meaning of life? Anyway, moving on. Matt Cut, yeah, I know, no, I'm not, I know, I remember you telling me you're a big Chelsea Green fan. I don't personally see it myself. So, Nighthawk says you're scared. Where are you scared to go, Nighthawk? What do you mean, where are you scared to go, brother? Where are you scared to go? You know, I remember seeing Brooklyn Brawler have an interview. I can't remember if it was with Chris Van Vliet or something else. But one thing I really respected about the Brooklyn Brawler is he took so much pride in putting other superstars over. And the way he looked at it was like, I didn't lose, I won. And I'm just like, bro, what a freaking stand-up guy. Like, dude, I mean, like, I suppose if you're given lemons, make lemonade. And so the way the Brooklyn Brawler looked at it was, if I'm gonna lose all the time, be the best at it. And I'm just like, bro, like, that's awesome. Just be the best at whatever it is that you do. Hey, I'm a loser, I'm gonna be the best at it. Like, bro, that's awesome. You know, I'm pretty at peace with everything, Nighthawk. I'm pretty at peace with everything. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as to do the whole Russell Crowe thing. You know when Russell Crowe in Gladiator did the whole "Death smiles at us all a man can do is smile back," paraphrasing a little bit. But like seriously, I'm kind of at the point now where I'm just sort of like, well, whatever. Like, yeah. Well, whatever, bro. I'm just, you know. You think the Miz got the snip? So Ryan's theory is he's banging Maurice 4 times a day, so he got the snip. Oh gosh. Yeah, the Miz was in like Marine 4 or 5. He was. So who's been in the Marine movies? John Cena, The Miz, Shawn Michaels. Was Randy Orton in one of them? I only ever saw the one with The Miz and with Cena. Yeah, exactly. Alright, we're gonna go here. I'm sorry about a little bit of the glare from the window right now. Moe did get blackout curtains for this window, but they wouldn't stick for some reason. We might have to have another look at those. I remember she was trying to put blackout curtains on, but I couldn't help her out because I was drunk. Sorry, babe. I think I was drunk. So she was trying to put blackout curtains on, and she didn't buy blackout curtains though. We might have to have another look at that. Thank you, Captain BS. You have a good night. I appreciate you. Get that rest. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the gameplays too, man. I can't wait to share more. As I said, I think tonight, as long as I don't get too messy, I'm going to react to a Hogan Greatest Hits video of some description, do some Hogan stuff, and then tomorrow I'll put some other things up. How you going, Adam? It's good to see you. Thank you very much. All right, let's chug a mug, everybody. Let's chug the mug. We're going to do the beer fest. Das ist gut. Yeah, well, one of my best friends got the snip. He had boy and girl twins. And he says it doesn't feel any different. So good for you, bro. Shoot blanks. Cheers, everybody. Oh, boy. I like that you're being a little bit deeper today, Josh. You shouldn't be afraid of saying all these things, my guy. I love hearing more about how you think about things, to be honest. So what are we going to do? I think we'll quickly go up here, and we will get this bait, and then we'll just go to Dungeon 4. I'm going to be absolutely loaded by the time we get to Ancient Dungeon Day. Oh boy. And so Adam says, I really get you through tough times and never know it. Fuck, man. Really? Dude, all I'm gonna say to you is thank you so much. Thank you so much. But with that being said, I don't want you to go through tough times. But I'm privileged that I've been able to help in some way, because I'm, you know, thank you. Thank you very much. That's all I'll say, G. That's all I'll say. Thank you. Everyone that went today went before their time. Look, you know, I will argue that Ozzy lived a very fast life. And, you know, he did his last concert. He felt like he achieved his purpose. Fair enough, Ozzy. You know, 76, that lived a life of extravagance, of drugs, alcohol, in the fast lane. I think making it to 76 with Ozzy's lifestyle is incredible. So, I think, to quote Babe, that'll do, Ozzy, that'll do. I can understand the Aussie thing, as sad as we all are, I can understand the whole Aussie thing. But, yes, unfortunately we did lose a couple other people before their time this week. You have to wrap Willie Nelson up in bubble wrap. Well, this is the thing with Willie Nelson, dude. The guy's like, isn't he nearly 90? I mean, we can't. He's like in his mid 80s at least. That's a good run. That's a good run. People forget just how old Willie Nelson is. Like the dude's lived longer than most dudes do. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to be morbid or anything. Yeah, I don't, Christina. I don't understand why she's hosting SummerSlam. And so Steve, well, you know what, bro? Steve says I didn't have Jake the Snake outliving Hogan on my bingo card. I do not say this in an insensitive way. I say this from the heart. I was expecting to hear this from Hogan. Just simply for all the, look, all the 80s guys were under performance enhancers. It puts a lot of strain on the heart. Dude, I didn't expect Hogan to live to 90. Let's just put it that way. I didn't expect it. But I'm still shocked now that it's happened, you know? You have to forgive me, guys. The comments are kind of spinning a little bit now. I'll do my best to keep up. It wouldn't be, I just want you to know, Nighthawk, it wouldn't be the same if you weren't in here every day, G. You're starting to think Keith Richards is... I'm not going to go into this topic. But perhaps. So, alright. So anyway, sorry to skip the topic. So, alright. I think it's all agreed, universally, that Cardi B is the wrong choice to host SummerSlam. So what I'm going to ask you guys is, let's just say it was compulsory to have a celebrity host of SummerSlam. If you could pick any celebrity to host SummerSlam, what celebrity would you pick? Good to see you, Andrew. We got you covered, bro. If you could pick any celebrity to host SummerSlam, who would it be? I've got a confession. I saw TMZ interviewing Ric Flair, and I saw him break down, and I had to turn it off. Like right before the stream, I saw TMZ interviewing Ric Flair, and I saw him break. I had to turn it off. I had to. Yeah. I couldn't handle it. You need... No, that's okay. I mean, Ryan, if you have any questions, we got you back, brother. I'm sorry. I don't mean to alienate any non-wrestling fans. I assume most people are wrestling fans in here. I understand that not everyone is. Like I said, guys, if you're a wrestling fan today, it's just a very, very sad day. Very sad day. You think Get Corner a metal band? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I think most wrestling fans are metal fans, to be honest. I think most wrestling fans like metal or alternative music. And if you think of like the Ruthless Aggression era, it was like, you know, bands like POD and Creed and other bands, like they're not metal, but like alternative music. I know a lot of people rip on Creed, but you know, like, you know, POD, Creed, and bands like that traditionally were always doing the music for pay-per-views, and then all of a sudden it's now rappers, and like sometimes getting a really, really big rapper to do it is good, but I think getting rappers to do it all the time, it's a bit out of touch with what the fans actually listen to, I think. Tony says the only wrestling I watch is your children. Oh, we have a word for that in Australia. Good to see you, Tony. Do we have a word for that in Australia? When Australian kids wrestle in the backyard, we call it silly buggers. I don't know, yeah. So when kids wrestle and suplex each other in the backyard and wrestle, we call it silly buggers. So kids play silly buggers in Australia in the backyard, silly buggers. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna lie though, I really did like the rap scene and the R&B scene in the whole 2000. And then even in the early 2010s it was okay. Like I remember Tiny Temper did a song written in the stars for one of the WrestleManias. I think it was like WrestleMania 2011 or 2012. And that was a phenomenal song. And that was my first ever star screen too, Tiny Temper written in the stars. And that was a mixture of R&B and rap all together, and that was a great song. That was a really, really good WrestleMania song. But, you know, but it just deteriorated from there, I think. We're gonna go straight to Dungeon 5, everyone. Yeah, that was our first ever star screen, written in the stars, Tiny Temper. I don't have it loaded, by the way. Sorry, everybody. I can bring it back, I guess. I still have it. It's not loaded right now. I can guarantee you, if they got Metallica to do a WrestleMania song, everyone would be on board. Dude, everyone would be on board. Even at 100 years old, if Metallica were to do WrestleMania right now, that would be the right pick for the audience. Straight up, that would be the right pick for the audience. Yeah. So you get James Hetfield to do SummerSlam. Why not? You're gonna get this arrow. I think Kiss is... So, Kiss is an interesting one. Dude, you know, it's weird because they did the Kiss experiment on WCW, and it was an absolute flop. And you remember when they had the Kiss Demon? They did Kiss on WCW, and it flopped. But I'm starting to think the problem wasn't Kiss. It was probably the way they executed it. Because I understand Kiss is like a group that was like famous 50 plus years ago. But, dude, like, I don't know, man. It's weird. Like, how do you fuck up having Kiss on your show? That is a big mystery to me. Because, like, as I said, WCW had Kiss, and it was a colossal flop. How do you fuck that up? But Metallica did have the Memory Remains. That's a banger song. That was on the, Memory Remains. That was on the Reloaded album, if I'm not mistaken. That was Reloaded, right? La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da da da. Yeah, that was Reloaded, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, I went the wrong way. What the fuck am I doing? There you go, guys. I'm a victim of alcohol poisoning right now, everybody. I went the wrong way. Sorry, I'll go the right way now. Sorry, I just wanted to take the Sunday drive. I put the meter on, guys. I'm taking you all for the Sunday drive. I'm trying to get more money. You know, this Uber trip would normally be $5. I'm charging you guys $12.50. I'm taking you all on a Sunday drive. I thought you motherfuckers wanted to see the sights. I'm taking you on the scenic route. You're all tourists, right? Taking you on the scenic route. Yeah, Sunday drive, bro. It's all good. Yeah, that was terrible, Steve. It's not my best work. So it's not my best work. Alright, let's go. You know what? I would love to bring back American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator eventually. I'm just saying, I would love to bring those back. Let me get a repasting on this computer and improve the thermal. Yeah, just leave it with me. Adam Ugly says I need a laugh track. You know, perhaps. Apache Attack Party. The only Apache I know is that song with what was that? Apache Indian? Boom shakalaka. All the stumpishers in the room. Yeah, you know that song? Anyway, I am really drunk. I'm gonna finish this dungeon and I'm gonna have another chug the mug, everybody. I didn't even expect anything today, but Joshy and Chris were super generous. So we're chugging mugs. We're chugging mugs. Open bar today. We're chugging mugs. Open bar. If you would like to support for free, we do ask that you kindly hit the thumbs up button, consider sharing, all that business, but we're chugging mugs. Yes. Let me finish this dungeon, because this one's a bit of a tricky one, and then we'll chug another mug. I need to go to the fridge and get more Coke Zero, but... How you going, Colin? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. Adam says sometimes... Dude, I don't even... Dude, look, can I tell you guys a story? I just assume when I say stupid things, it's crickets. So I want you guys to know that I was in Retro World Expo in 2018, which is a pretty decent sized convention in Connecticut, to be honest. Like, it's no PAX, but it's pretty big. So I was in Retro World Expo in 2018. And Babom, our glorious leader, because I was with X-Bit Gaming at the time, got us to do a panel, which I thought was a pretty big deal. I'm like, wow, we actually get to do a panel and talk about what we're about. We actually got to do a panel in the conference room, which was huge. We got to do a panel. So we did a panel, and we were talking about X-Bit Gaming and what we're all about. And, you know, we had a dozen people in there. They're all sitting down there. And God bless them. Look, you know what? Us nerds can be like a socially awkward bunch sometimes, right? And, you know, I'm not a big fan of public speaking. I do very good on the whole streaming thing because I can't see you cunnies and I feel very confident. But when you're in public, it's a completely different thing. And, you know, everyone, we're talking about X-Bit Gaming and what we're all about. And everyone's just sitting there with their arms crossed. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm not entertaining anybody. And then Exhibit B, D-Wayne and myself actually had to host D-Wayne, 8-Bit Steven Sync. Because they were going for a world record run on main stage in Double Dragon 3. So D-Wayne and I were actually on main stage. And we were like doing commentary for the homies going for the world record run in Double Dragon 3. And we had, look, you know, it was tricky because we're not used to public speaking, but we had pretty decent flow and we were commentating as best we could on what was going on. And it was like crickets in the crowd. They were just not getting into it, hey. Which is, hey, look, you know what, I've learned a lot. I could probably do a better job now. But here's the thing. Because of those two experiences, I just always assume whenever I say something, it's like crickets, and no one's like laughing or reacting because of those two experiences. That's the point I was trying to get across. So, yes. Although I have to say, I think I'm a lot better now than what I was in 2018. I was fucking shit in 2018, but be that as it may, that was my experience with the public speaking. So, I think I'd probably do a lot better job now, I'm just saying. But yes. How you going, Patience? It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Anyway, but it was a great weekend overall. We had a lot of fun. That was the one and only time I got to meet D-Wayne, unfortunately, but I still consider him a brother. He's such a good dude. And, yeah. It was a great experience. I still got my Retro World, if you go back to, through our archives, and you type in one coin only, Retro World Expo, you can see when I was in America in 2018. I would recommend going back through that. Yeah, I might re-upload it, actually. I think that would be worth re-uploading. Because a lot of you guys missed it. You know, I'll do a video that one time I was in America. Chris says, what is the most luxurious hotel in Thailand? I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Hotels in Thailand are kind of like clothing. Because you've got a lot of people a lot of hotels that will try to sell the name. So, for example, Sheraton, Marriott, Holiday Inn, Shangri-La, and they all sell it based on the name. But there is this 5-star hotel I stay at in Chiang Mai, and I haven't been there for a year. But there's our favorite 5-star hotel in Chiang Mai is called the Empress, and it's in Chiang Mai. The Empress Premier. It's in Chiang Mai, and because it's not a name hotel like the Marriott or the Shangri-La or the Sheraton or anything like that, it's like a third of the price. And so the cost of staying in a suite there is less than my rent at home. And so, yeah, it's just... So my advice is, if you want something a little bit bougie in Thailand and you don't want to spend the money, look for 5-star hotels that aren't a name hotel. Because if you're going to stay somewhere like the Sheraton or the Marriott or the Shangri-La or the Holiday Inn, you're going to be paying out of the arsehole. But if you go and look for 5-star hotels that don't have that name brand, you're going to get an epic experience and you're going to pay fuck all for it. So that would be my advice if you ever come over here. We usually stay like 4-star or 3.5-star, and you get a really comfortable stay for about $30, $40 US a night. But sometimes if, you know, you want a vacation, you want to stay somewhere a little bit nicer, you'll pay a little bit extra, and you're getting value for your money. So, I'll admit, we've not done that for a while. But, yeah, when things were a little bit more lucrative, we'd sometimes find, like, the really bougie places that didn't have the name value, if that makes sense. How you going, Jason? Good to see you, bro. Thank you for coming in. So, if you wanted to stay in a normal room at the 5-star hotel, like the Premier Empress, in a regular room, you're looking at about $70 US a night. But keep in mind, that's for 5-star. That's not like the norm, what we do. That's 5-star. If you want a suite, it's probably $80 US a night. But for a suite, and that's pretty good value. Like, dude, look into that if you're going on vacation. You're not going to do that every day. But if you're going on vacation, it's incredible value. But like I said, usually where Moe and I stay when we're in the city is like $30-40 US. Just like 3.5, 4-star with the amenities. So yeah, we have to stay in the city maybe to so where we stay in the city is like $30-40. Yeah. Anyway, sorry guys, I'm all over the place here. Let me continue. No. Well, when I have to apply for a visa extension, we have to stay at a hotel. Because long story short, the deed for this place is under Moe's dad's name. And so if we're at the immigration office and they're like, where are you staying? And I'm like, well, I'm at this address in Sakonnakhon. I need to get Moe's dad to go, like, travel to the other side of Thailand to sign a deed. And it's not practical. So generally what I do is I stay a week at like a $30 or $40 a night place. And then immigration's like, where are you staying? And I give them the address of this hotel. And then instantly they're like, oh, okay, no problem. And then they give you the stamp and you go on your business. So that's kind of how it works. I just realized I went the wrong way. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so messed up. I went the wrong way. My bad. Let's keep going. I'm taking the scenic route again, everybody. Yes. But yeah, we're not really doing the whole city thing this trip. Things are a little bit tight. So what we're doing is we'll probably go to the city for 3 nights. Just get the stamp and then come back. So that's probably what we're gonna do. There we gonna go back up here. So we just need to get the Master Sword. Sorry guys, I'm supposed to do another Chug the Mug, aren't I? Let me have a quick bathroom break and I'll do another Chug the Mug for everyone. I'll be right back. There's something strange in a girl's DM. Who you gonna call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin songs.
In the Facebook chat. Who you gonna call?
By the greatest voice of our time.
Captain Canada, he's our hero.
In a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick, fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents
I got a wet slip on yourself.
the Ultimate Kunte Collection.
Work.
69 Sumbish songs, sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
Keyhole and paralyze the cat. Click, 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 click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John.
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the street.
Ricky Denver.
Cunty road, take me home to the place full of assholes.
And Ricky Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away.
Get the Ultimate Kunte Collection on 2 CDs for just $69.69. But wait,
Teenage Mutant
drop 10,000 stars and we'll take $10 off.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Heroes in a Half Shell.
Oh, jeez, Tony.
Review other Kunte collections.
Tony, you don't have to do dust boots. We already got open bar today. Oh, man.
50% of the time.
Tony, you didn't have to do that. We already got the open bar. Ah. Tony, thank you so much. I was coming back to do one. You supported. We already opened the bar today. Tony, Damo, and kids, thank you so much for supporting your boy today. I appreciate you very much. We're going to do Shenron here. Tony, that's incredible. Oh, man, you didn't have to do that. I was already open bar. Yeah. So Tony says put it towards a gross food challenge. God bless Tony. We will. Look, we're gonna do pig guts for 1 more week and beat or eat it, and then we'll come up with something else. So win, lose or draw, we're gonna do pig guts for 1 more week. It'll be interesting to see what our butcher has available. This week he had kidney, lung, and intestine. So it'll be interesting to see what organs he has available on Tuesday night. But we'll go have a look. And yeah, we're going to be doing pig guts for 1 more week. But yeah, Tony and family, thank you so much. We're going to do this. We're going to do the Oktoberfest screen. Ich bin einer wunderbar right now. You guys have really helped me drown my sorrows tonight, hey? Adam says, you like my Back to the Future tee. I have a Back to the Future t-shirt? I didn't even realize it. Jeez, I must have been drunk when I made it. Yeah, we're going to do this. Thank you so much. No, you know what? I've got a confession. The dogs didn't eat it. The parents did with the Isan dipping sauce. You're forgetting. I live in a country where the locals don't waste any part of the animal. Like, don't get me wrong. If you're in Bangkok, the locals there are a little bit more hoity-toity with the food. But if you're in the village area, if you're up here in Isan, the animal doesn't get wasted. Like, the parents just had it with the dipping sauce. They ate it. So the dogs didn't eat it. They're like, fuck that. That's perfectly good meat. We're not letting the dogs eat it. They ate it. So Well, his parents enjoyed it. So here I am doing it for a punishment, and they're eating it because they want to eat it. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Oh my god. I tell you, I eat, when I'm in Australia, like when I'm over here, I very occasionally eat raw beef and tripe and liver. It's an acquired taste, like on beef, for beef, sorry, not pig, for beef. It's a delicacy to eat raw beef, tripe and liver with salad here. And I've acquired a taste for it, so it just feels normal. But I've never eaten pig organs before, nor do I want to. But I may have to this week. Cheers, everybody. Thank you so much. Eins, zwei, drei, vier. Raise your glass and have a beer. Yeah, you can get pig nose and pig ears over here as well. You can get all that stuff over here. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Marty I want you guys to know I'm not a hoity-toity rich folk. Whenever you guys see me wearing Ralph Lauren and Calvin Klein, these are all $5 to $10 shirts that I got out of a shed a couple years ago in Patong. Apart from a couple shirts here and there, I actually haven't bought clothing in a while. I'm long overdue for a clothes shop, to be honest. Which you guys have noticed, I can't hide that from you. But, yeah, I haven't done a clothes shop in ages. But I bought all these from a Patong shed. These are not legit. I have one legitimate Calvin Klein shirt. And Moe bought that for my birthday a year and a half ago. We went on holidays and she bought me a Calvin Klein shirt for my birthday. That's the only legitimate name brand shirt I got. Oh, actually, that's not 100% true. I have a couple Tommy shirts at home. But they were like, I got them from a, what are they called? Factory wholesaler. Yeah, those places. You'd only notice, oh, well, the last person you want to see not wearing a shirt right now is me. Yeah, Marty McFly found out, yeah, that's right, his mum saw his jocks. She's like, oh, your name's Calvin Klein? Hey, if you want to make me some Calvin Klein shirts, sure, Aussie Josh, we can do that. I'll pay you top dollar for them. I'll pay you top dollar for some shirts, Josh. I don't believe in getting mates rates off your friends. I want to support my friends. Real friends support their friends' business. I want to pay regular retail price. You make me some shirts, Josh. Hey baby, how are you?
Shit.
You're shit? Why are you shit?
That is shit.
Well, what shit? What the fuck is that? She made little balls of poop. Why the fuck did you make little balls of poop for? She like, hey babe, I have a snack. What the fuck is this? She made little balls of shit. What's this? What's this? I eat shit for a snack. What's wrong with you?
You remember the yellow one we eat in market? What the fuck?
There you go, everybody. Surprise, one coin only. You get to have balls of shit for a snack. I'm just joking. What happened? What happened?
I thought it was gonna be Momo. And when I found fucking shit.
Oh my god. That is the funniest thing I think it's ever happened on the street. Oh my god, yeah. Well, let's try one of your shit balls, babe, and see what it tastes like.
Here we go. We're gonna try one of these shit balls. You got a sneak peek at Peter eat it right. Well, it certainly doesn't taste as bad as it looks.
I did.
This is what she was trying to. Okay, so this is what she was trying to do. This is what she was trying to do, and this is what she actually did. God bless you, babe. Your cooking's usually amazing, and honestly, they don't taste too bad.
But
Yeah, Jesus Christ on a motorbike though, hey, fucking hell. Yeah, they look. Your cooking's usually amazing. Hey, no one's perfect.
Like I'm
about to choke to death. Oh, that's hilarious. Guys, we got a massive shout out going out to Eric Busby and community. Thank you so much for coming in. Tony says, what are those made with? So tell Tony what they're made with. It's like purple sweet potato. So I think the black color came from, is it just overcooked? Or where'd the black color come from? But they taste okay. Like they're a little bland, but they taste okay. Like overall, like where did the? Oh, so maybe too much fried or? She said okay, so she thinks the mistake she made was frying them instead of steaming them, and that's why they went black. Super black.
This one already better than I give my dad. That's one like a dark chocolate.
Oh, she said I'm getting the good one. She said she gave the shitty ones to her dad. So look at me, I'm getting the priority, everyone. I get the priority shit. I'm getting the. She said she gave the crappy ones to dad.
I owe him.
You.
And he said no.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Then we got fried. Yes, and they're fried black sweet potato balls, everybody.
Not both it. I baked it for a bit now.
Oh, it's alright. Yeah, you probably have to. There probably would be good steamed, hey. Sweet, like when you steam vegetables, like sweet potato steam's nice. But I can see what you're trying to do. You want to get that kind of like crispy coating. Yeah, I understand what you're trying to do. Yeah. I'm enjoying my shitballs, everybody.
Good luck.
Oh my god. I remember like when we were doing the Hulk Hogan stream, she's like, babe, I made you a snack. I was really excited too. Yeah, it's a sweet potato and kumara, it's the same thing. Like, I really like chicken kumara curry. Have you ever made chicken kumara curry before? Like Indian curry. It's like coconut milk and sweet potato and chicken. Yeah. Chicken kumara curry. Pretty good. Jeez, man, I'm getting my ass handed to me right now. Dude, I need this little bish over here. Get over here, little bish! I can't believe it. That was hilarious. We weren't even planning for that to happen. It just happened. Oh god, that's so funny. You know what the thing is? I kind of got the desire to eat more because it's still fried food at the end of the day. Like it might be balls of poop, but they're fried. They're fried. Anything fried, you know. I'm starting to. I have a theory that you can, apart from like literally feces, almost anything fried probably tastes good, eh?
No, I have to show my love to Moe other ways. I can't cook. The only thing I think I've ever cooked for Moe is hot pot, and I think she just pretended to like it to be polite. The only thing I've ever cooked for her is hot pot. Oh, man. Tony says, when are you doing... Well, let's plan a day. Let's plan a day. You're right. I am long overdue to do Sluzzies. And, as I said, I'm still on with Sluzzies. The only reason I haven't done it is because I wanted there to be, like, some updates for Sluzzies before I do it, because I want you guys to be able to see and experience more content. So that's the only reason I had a break from it. So honestly, I'll have a look, but I can really do Sluzzies whenever. Like, I'm not deliberately not doing Sluzzies. I just haven't had a time slot for it yet. So, like, leave it with me. I really want to do Sluzzies for you guys. I just haven't worked out a new time slot. Because I used to do it after Beta Eat It. But after Beta Eat It, I have to do whatever Wednesday request now. So, yeah, leave it with me. We'll work it out. Like, I'm not just saying that and then I won't do it. Like, I really will do it. So tomorrow is no good because we're going to do a brand new game as our bonus tomorrow called Chronicles of the Wolf. I'm really excited for that. It's like a Symphony of the Night, Simon's Quest type of game. So tomorrow's bonus game is a brand new game, Chronicles of the Wolf. And then the day after that, we got our supporter Jackbox stream. And then the day after that, we got Horror Night. So I won't be able to do it till at least Monday. Okay, well there you go. We'll do it Monday. Fuck it, Monday. Don't let me forget. That'll be Tuesday our time. Monday American time, Tuesday US time. So hang on. Monday American time, Tuesday Aussie time. Yes. That's the next window I've got free for it. But yeah, I would have done it tomorrow, but I can't because I've got to do Chronicles of the Wolf. Once again, everyone, thank you very much for coming in. As I said, we are one coin only. We're all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. New stuff thrown in is going to be tomorrow. I'll go on Steam tonight and I'll see what, forgive me, I'll see what, yeah, I'll go on Steam tonight and I'll see if they've done any updates for Sluzzies. I've literally not jumped into Sluzzies at all for over like a month or two. So I'm sure a few updates have come. Oh, there you go. So Josh says he just got his ticket to Fantastic Four. Gonna hit the pool first. No, you're welcome, Joshy. Thank you very much, my brother. Have a good time. Let me know how you enjoy the movie. I am so excited because in the next 24 hours, we can watch the Happy Gilmore movie. Are you guys excited for the Happy Gilmore movie? I'm excited for the Happy... I can't wait. Happy Gilmore 2, finally. Oh, 30 years in the making. It seems like just yesterday that I was at a sleepover with my friend in high school and we watched Happy Gilmore on VHS. And now 30 years later we have a sequel. Oh my god. I am so excited. Yeah, dude. Whoa, oh, it's magic. Yes. I love that Happy is still with Virginia Bennett and she came back. I think that's awesome. I'm so glad that that relationship worked out for the movie. You know, a lot of the times they do the sequel and they fuck off the love interest. Nah, Virginia Bennett's still in it. I love it. You got to keep Virginia Bennett in it. Tony says you went and saw Happy Gilmore in the cinema with your first husband. Well, you got an upgrade now, so I hope you left him there. Chris from Vegas with a big 8-month sub. Dude, it feels like you've been a part of the family for longer than that, Chris from Vegas. And so Rick says he loves Happy Gilmore so much. Yeah, so I'm doing PR for Happy Gilmore. I've actually got a sponsorship from the producers of Happy Gilmore. I'm eating pieces of shit for breakfast. Happy Gilmore sponsorship, everyone. Watch them every time you watch the movie. I get $5. You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? Apparently so. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah, Christopher McDonald's a good actor. Jason says they took too long to come out with Happy Gilmore 2. Well, now, Jason, just wait and see. This movie could end up being absolutely phenomenal. This movie could end up being absolutely phenomenal. Don't judge it until you've seen it, eh? You know what, babe? They honestly don't taste that bad. But, you know, an important part of food is the visual. But they honestly don't taste that bad. Honestly, guys, my beautiful woman generally is a very good cook. She makes me dinner every night, and I feel so lucky. We all have a bad day, right? Yes. You should have seen what Moe made last night for dinner. I actually made a reel of it. And I'll post... Yeah, I made a reel of it. I'll post it eventually, but I'm doing the Hulk Hogan tribute stuff today. But Moe made, like, British-style fish and chips last night. She made battered Thai fish, and she made British-style fish and chips last night. British-style fish and chips we had yesterday. Yes. She battered that. She didn't crumb it. She battered the fish. Char says, one coin living the dream. I certainly, look, you know what? Times aren't always easy. But, you know, this is where I'm the most blessed. I'm not a very rich man. And at times, you know, like, I'm not going to pretend that, like, cost of living's not a struggle. But where I'm truly blessed is the fact that I can at least work from everywhere. And that allows me to stay together with Moe. And you guys make this happen, not me. And for that, I'm just so thankful, and I want to thank you guys. I may not be a rich guy financially, but I'm certainly rich in other ways. Let's put it that way. We got this. We're gonna go over here. Oh, wonderful. Thanks, babe. What? Be honest, babe. What do you rate those shitballs out of 10? She says 4. She rates them a 4, everybody. I'll probably rate them a 5. Well, they're not disgusting. I think 5 just means average. I think anything under 5 means they're disgusting. They're not disgusting, they're just average.
The post this one on and just say, oh, that's so delicious.
Ah! Did you really post that on your social media?
Yes.
People are gonna unfollow your page. What's wrong with you?
I do the funny. That's what I thought, and that's what I find.
So Moe said she posted her shitball. So she's got a bunch of yes men on her page. So as you guys know, Moe's got a social media page. She's grown that sumbitch to nearly 5,000 followers. And she just posts her food and random things every day. And so she posted her shitballs. And everyone's going, oh, they look so good. You got a bunch of yes men on your page. What's wrong with what? You got a bunch of yes men. Fucking hell. Oh my god, you are crazy. You are crazy. And so Chris says you are blessed because if I want shit balls, I have to make them myself. You. Shah just dropped 145 stars. Shah, thank you very much. This is for you. This for you. Huh? Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Shah. Yeah. I mean... Oh, god damn. That's hilarious. Honestly, guys, they're not that bad. They're just they literally are a 5 out of 10. They're not disgusting and they're not tasty. They're literally smack down the middle. But they look horrendous, don't they? they're smack down the middle. Thank you, Shah. You try to pick. You're not dumb. Don't talk about yourself like that. You're not dumb. Oh, dude, I would love you guys to do a roast of one coin only. Like, that would be a great test of my emotional maturity, because let's be honest, that's not my strong point in life. If you guys did a roast of one coin only, and you had to just non-stop make fun of me for 90 minutes, and I just had to sit there, bro, I'd be open to that. I'd be open to that, bro. I need to get some more resilience against trolls. What better way to do that than have one coin only sit through a roast? Yeah, roast me, do it. The roast of one coin only. I think if Bowie steamed those and put some seasoning on those, honestly, babe, they'd be delicious. I think if you steamed them instead of fried them and you put seasoning on it, they'd be delicious, honestly. There's still potential there. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go to dungeon number 9, everybody. And so Shah says, you think the algorithm is striking us again? No, we're pretty quiet on Facebook these days because everyone watches on YouTube now, Shah. I don't blame the algorithm. I think if my content is... I used to blame the algorithm back when I was a bit more of a newbie and arrogant. I don't blame the algorithm anymore. I think if I have something that's good enough to see, people will find it. And, you know, Facebook has a lot of problems. I do blame Facebook for having a terrible user experience. But there's a difference between saying that and saying it's the algorithm. The user experience on Facebook is absolutely shithouse. I kind of, like, do the barometer of how one coin only is going based on YouTube. So if we're doing really, really good on YouTube, I'll assume I'm doing a pretty good piece of content. And if I'm doing crappy on YouTube, I'll think, okay, I need to improve. This didn't work. So I kind of personally, myself, use YouTube as a barometer. Facebook, dude, that's just... I don't judge based on Facebook, honestly. Yeah, I don't judge on Facebook at all. No, that's okay, Jeffrey. Good to see you. This is actually our second stream today. So, see, we got 238 people on YouTube. That's nuts. I don't know if YouTube sent me bots, but I'm grateful. How many dust boots have I had? Like 4 or 5? I'm still going, guys. You don't have to pay for them. I'm not, you know, dude, bro. So, some days I'm happy to leave money on the table. My community looks after me. I'm gonna do another one in a second. So, actually, I'll do another one right now. You guys look after me. I'm not a greedy son, bish. I'm an opportunistic hustler. But I want to do right by the homies that support me every day as well. So we're gonna do another Dust's Boot now. And then we'll do the final dungeon. That could be really funny, actually. Let's go. Yes. You did? Yeah, no, I brought the other coat. I gotta push this pink chair and shit balls out of the way. I don't want the pink chair and the shit balls to be on camera. Oh, okay, I'm actually doing it. That's the last of the Thai whiskey. After this, we'll just do the Laos beer until tomorrow. Yeah, we got Laos beer. We got Laos beer that needs to be drunk, babe. Don't worry, it's not Laos whiskey. I'm not going to die. Dark humor there, isn't it? This is going out to you. Eric, thank you so much. Eric with the big 100 stars. What will you do for you? We're going to do this one. Thank you, G. How you going, Shah? Good to see you. Suck my nuts, everyone. Big bubble. It's terrible. You can come up with better lyrics than that. You know, most of the lyrics of the one coin only songs are about either sucking my nuts or driving a car. I like to sing about driving a car for some reason and my nuts. I need to come up with something new. Adapt or die, as they say. Adapt or die. Alright, here we go. We're going to do the Dust's Boot. Everybody, thank you once again. Dash Stifle Liren. Jeff says I should have a Knight Rider screen. I actually just have a Knight Rider screen. It's just not been loaded for a very long time. I have a random ass Knight Rider screen. I made it like 7 years ago, so I do have one. Cheers, everybody. Maybe 6 years ago. It hasn't been loaded for a long time. I do have a Knight Rider screen, though. For the 9 says I'm doing a bong. Oh, dude, I've got the hiccups now. Oh my god. For the 9 says I'm doing a bong rip while you do the boot. You ready, babe? Smoke weed every day. Yes, he's put a little kush up in it today. Oh, here's some other Thailand news. Weed is illegal here again unless it's medicinal. Here's some other fresh Thailand news. Thailand, for a small amount of time, was like the Southeast Asian version of Amsterdam. Well, not anymore. Unless you have a medical certificate. If you do weed in Thailand now, you go to prison for a very, very, very long time. And so, yes, you cannot come over here and smoke weed anymore. Just saying. Yes. Now, what's really fascinating about this news is, like, if you're in the tourist areas of, like, say, like Phuket and some other parts of Thailand, there's literally like a weed shop on every corner. but now all these weed shops are going out of business because the laws have changed again. It's pretty freaking crazy at the moment. This is not including like the conflict. This is something completely different. Yeah. No more weed in Thailand. No more. That'll probably flip-flop and change again. But right now, no more weed in Thailand. Yep. Dude, we're in the village. And even in the village, there's like weed stores. You know near where the 7-Eleven is? Even they have a weed shop. So we're like in the country, and even they have a weed shop. I don't know what universe they can stay in business. They're probably gonna have to close down, babe. Shah says, have I ever been to Nana Plaza? No, I've got a good woman. I don't need to go find sluts. That's terrible. Shah just asked me if I've been to Nana Plaza. That's like Bangkok's like Pattaya, basically. Yeah, no, I've not been to Nana Plaza, no. Yeah, it's gonna be like the Hangover movie, yeah. I've got myself a good woman. I don't need to find any sluts. There we go. Oh, gosh. No, I don't, Zemo. I like to have a drink, and I have other vices, but I don't do the, you know. I look, you know what? I'm partial to edibles. I'm not gonna lie. I've never, ever smoked. I passive smoked it. I've never, ever smoked. But I like edibles. I'm not gonna pretend that I don't like edibles. You know, if you give me some brownies, for example, and you're like, oh, Rick, there's something funky in this, I'm all for it. I like brownies. I like edibles. But you'll never, ever see me smoke a bong, ever. No, it's not. It's just, there's a blind, no, it's not. Don't ever think that, Jeffrey. There's just a blind eye turn to it. There's a difference. No, it's not. They just turn a blind eye to it. So that's okay. If we were to stay in Bangkok, Molly and I haven't stayed in Bangkok together. But if we stayed in Bangkok, we would probably stay in a place called Sukhumvit. There are some party places there, but it's also like restaurants and other things. It's just like a touristy spot that has everything that you want there. I'd probably stay in Sukhumvit. I don't have any interest to go to Nana Plaza. Yeah, I want to do that too, yeah. It probably will. They always flip-flop on the weed laws here. I'm surprised it's not already. I'm surprised it's not already. Chris says he likes his bongs. Power to you, bro. I'm not gonna knock people for their vices if they work for it. As long as you're not a bum that's not doing anything with yourself. I mean, knock yourself out. I mean, if you're working like a bunch of shifts every week and you need to relax, do what you gotta do in moderation, bro. I'm not gonna knock you for that. But I mean, if you're just being a bum in the basement, that's a different thing. It's not the same thing. How you going, Brandon? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. No, that's alright. No, Nana Plaza is for, Nana Plaza is for the 60-year-old men that want a 20-year-old rent-a-girlfriend, basically. And I'm not even knocking them for that. Like, I mean, if you're 60, divorced, retired, and you're lonely, I get it. Like, look, dude, if you're happy, like, paying the money and the girl's happy, she got her money, I don't judge that. Like, bro. Like, imagine being, like, 60, divorced, retired,
and having no friends and no purpose. I mean, if you want to go out there and find a girlfriend, if it's like, dude, I'm so unjudgmental of it, but at the same time, there are a lot of dudes out there that are creeps. So I guess it depends. Like, some dudes are just lonely and want some company. I'm not knocking them. But, you know, there are some really seedy dudes as well. So, you know, my mindset is like, it depends. I don't know what your thoughts are on it. That's my... Anyway. So, Tony says, who can retire at 60 nowadays? Well, it's, you know, so the thing is, if like, I don't know, if you have a small business in Australia and you bring that money to Thailand, it's going to go a long way. So it depends. Like, if you're on a wage, then yeah, of course you're going to kind of be stuck. But if you have a small business and you bring that money to Southeast Asia, it's going to go a long way. Like, it'll go like 3 times further than what it would in your own country. I didn't... You're 53 years old, Char. I had no idea. We're gonna get this blue arrow, and then we're gonna do, yes, Ancient Dungeon. Babe, when I finish this game, can you please say a quick hello to everyone? And then I'm going to, I need your help, baby. I need your help. If you don't mind. Yes. I've come to the terms of the fact that I'm probably going to have to work forever. But, I mean, there's a lot worse things I could do, right? I mean, if I could... I mean, I'm blessed. Like, you know what? As long as I can keep creating things that people want to see, I mean, I'll do this forever. I don't mind. I mean, as long as it's viable, I don't have any plans of giving this up. And, you know, I'm proactive. As social media platforms and trends change, I'll change with it and I'll keep adapting. So, as long as I've got the skills to keep going, I mean, I'll do this forever. I enjoy it. Eric, I'm so sorry. Eric just dropped 330 stars, and I forgot to acknowledge my brother Eric. I'm going to have to put myself on the cunny list. I'm putting myself on the cunny list, Eric, and then I'm going to do yours. That's for me.
Stupid idiot.
I'm a stupid idiot today, Eric.
You just made the list.
I just made the list, Eric, and this is for you. Sorry, brother.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Yes. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much today. Let's go. Oh, dude, I just, as I said, like, you know... Yeah, no, you know, like, I don't think, like, I'll, ever be that big streamer or anything, but, you know, like, one viral video has literally got the potential to change your life. And so I just keep doing my thing because I enjoy it. And, you know, with every video that you create, you're literally putting, like, a lottery ticket out there, you know? So you just never know what can happen. Never know what can happen.
Baby, can you please say hello to everyone and I'll have one more bathroom break before Ancient Dungeon? Yes. Bowie's coming to say a quick hello and then we're going to do Ancient Dungeons, everybody. Hopefully Tom comes in. Thank you, babe. This is the only time I'll bother you.
Hello, everybody. Hi, Adele. Good to see you. สวัสดีค่ะเดโมเอาไอ้อะ Hi Jeff Hi Eric
Oh, okay. Been drunk, mate. Crazy day, hey? Bit of an emotional day for everybody. As I said, Hulk Hogan was such a big deal in our childhood, babe. So it's just, we're just trying to have happy vibes and just, you know, just trying to bring the happy vibes today. I think as a community we've done a good job of that. We've made the most today, I think, of a bad situation. Eric says Moe's looking beautiful. Well, thank you very much, Eric. I appreciate that. I don't pick ugly girlfriends. Thank you, Eric. Thank you very much. Yeah, she a good sort. Thank you, bro. Alright, Ancient Dungeon. So, for those of you who don't know how this game works, it's one dungeon, 255 rooms. Gradually over the course of the dungeon, you'll encounter bosses. They'll either drop a heart container or a quest item. You can also find them randomly either in a shop or on the map. And yeah, the goal is to try and be strong enough to beat Ganon at the end and beat the game. So that's what we're going to try and do today. Yes. There we go. Let's do it, everybody. Take me home, country road, to the place full of assholes. Everybody, suck baboo. Oh, we're not off to a great start here, guys. We're not off to a great start at all. I'm down half my health already. This is kind of sucking. Alright, let's go. And so William says I seem a bit negative today. What do you mean? I haven't been negative today. I think I've been anything but negative, bro. I've not been negative at all. No, it's just the community's kind of doing it a little bit tough because the immortal Hulk Hogan passed away the last 24 hours. But I've certainly not been negative. I can promise you guys I've not been negative. It's been a little bit tough today because it's a very sad day. But I've certainly far been from negative, bro. I've not been negative at all. I can promise you that. Yes. Definitely not been negative. I think I've handled today with grace, to be honest. No, that's okay. You just started this game already, you're fretting like it. Yeah, dude, I know. But you know, this is one of those games that gets easier usually as you go along. Because, you know, I mentioned when I did my Kid Icarus reaction video of AVGN. It'll be very, very hard in the beginning because you got no items, no health. And then, you know, gradually as you start getting more stuff, it can either... If you're lucky enough, it can get easier. Not always. Sometimes it can. No, I'm all good, William. It's just been a tough day for the community, not just me. Yeah, not just me, it's just yeah. I actually went on romhacking.net last night, guys. Before bed. After I did all the Hulk Hogan stuff, I had a quick look at romhacking.net before I went to bed. And there's a new Mario 1 hack that actually looks pretty decent. So, if I remember today, and that's a big if I remember today, because I do have a lot to do, I might try and, see if it's any good for a stream. You want to grow a big yellow mustache? I feel like I'm missing a joke here. Why do I feel like I'm missing a joke, Tony? I think the last time there was a Press Your Luck game on console was on Nintendo Wii. I remember on Nintendo Wii there was a Press Your Luck game. Actually, you know what I need to do? I'm gonna try and find the ROM. I think they did a Press Your Luck game on Nintendo Wii, but it was a ROM. I'm gonna see if I can find that. I think it was on Nintendo Wii. But if I can find the ROM, that would probably be a really cool game to stream. Come on, 1 coin only, don't hit the whammy, and stop. We had an 80s version of Press Your Luck with the late, great Ian Turpie. I don't know if Tony and Damo remember Ian Turpie. But he was probably number 2 to Burjo when it came to Aussie game shows. You know, obviously you had Burjo's catchphrase and Wheel of Fortune. But Ian Turpie was probably number 2. Yes. You know, Supermarket Sweep and Press Your Luck. But yeah, we haven't had Press Your Luck since the 80s. Yes. Yeah, Ian Turpie was great. Don't hate me, but I kind of liked Ian Turpie more than Burjo. I'm just saying. Ian Turpie had a lovely porn star mustache, didn't he? Yes. Ian Turpie would have survived in the Old West in the 1800s. His mustache was glorious. I've actually never seen Ian Turpie do like comedy. I've never seen Ian Turpie do. I mean, he's funny, but I've never seen him actually do comedy. You think So Chris thinks I'm a dickhead because I like Ian Turpie more than Burjo. What's wrong with a man having preference? Oh, it's okay, William. You're fine. What's wrong with the man having preference? It's like a man can't have preference anymore. What's wrong with you? So when did Turpie pass away? He passed away in the late 2000s, didn't he? I didn't realize he was on Fat Pizza. That's fucking awesome, bro. I didn't even know. I have watched a lot of Fat Pizza, but I've not watched Fat Pizza in a long time. I didn't realize Terps was on Fat Pizza. Welcome to Fat Pizza, the big and meaty. He was on Fat Pizza? I had no idea he was on Fat Pizza. You gotta admit, Chris, Terps gets points for being on Fat Pizza. Burjo would never go on Fat Pizza. Burjo would never ever go on Fat Pizza. Terps gotta get some points for that. Dude, Burjo's never in a million years would go on Fat Pizza. No, I appreciate you, William. Man, I'm just glad that you feel comfortable here. That's what it's all about. And so Game Tunes is in here. Good to see. Game Tunes just asked me, have I seen the Hellraiser game trailer? No, look, I've not seen the trailer yet.
But what I have seen is like the news story saying that we're getting a Hellraiser game. So I did see that, but I've not seen the trailer yet, no. I didn't realize they were that far in development. That's interesting. I'm down for a Hellraiser game. Tony says Burjo is just the posh Turpy. I didn't realize Ian Turpy was considered to be the Bogan version of an Australian game show host. I didn't even know that. Although, with that being said, Burjo is pretty posh. Yeah, you're right. Actually, no. I never really looked at Turpy as being like the game show host for Bogans. But at the same time, Burjo was pretty posh, wasn't he? I remember when, I think Ian Turpy came under fire for a little bit. Because he endorsed that Trudeau guy, I think his name was. I remember there was like this Trudeau guy, I think. I've forgotten his name. But Ian Turpy endorsed him on the infomercials. And he was basically doing a self-help course on how to get rich and influence people and make money. And it turned out that this Trudeau guy ended up being a complete fraud. And Ian Turpy got under a little bit of a hot water because he did a late night infomercial endorsing him. And that was kind of awkward. Do you remember that? That's okay, William. So here we go. William just said, I'm going to subscribe to you later this year. Just need to sort a few things out. If you guys are a little bit short on money, it is absolutely okay. I don't want you guys to feel any shame. If you guys would like to help me 100% for free, we just ask you guys to please hit the thumbs up and share the stream, and you would be doing more than your bit. So we thank you very much. Did you just make sure you're liking the stream, William? Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Don't forget, William, when you are ready to sub, you guys get the custom stickers. You get a whatever Wednesday request every Wednesday. It's the supporter show. And you get the private supporters party every Saturday with Jackbox. It's pretty good value. But whenever you're ready, brother. Whenever you're ready. We go this way. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Oh, dude, we're doing alright here. Right, is it only room 37? Jeez. Well, I tell you what, guys. My concept of time is absolutely garbage. Because I feel like I've been playing this game forever. And we're only up to room 200. We're only up to room 38. I swear I feel like I've been playing this game for an hour. And I'm only up to room 38. The fuck is going on here, everybody? I feel like I've been playing this forever. It's only room 39. Dude, there's 255 rooms in this cunny. Oh, what's that? I just heard the duh. I don't know what we're supposed to get. Well, I can't see anything in there. I tell you what, I'm pretty lucky. Like this Master Sword and the wand is probably going to get us by for a good little while here. Oh no, the Gleeok though. That's pretty hard. Oh, dude, the Gleeok. Oh, jeez. The boundary of these. Yeah, jeez. Oh, it's alright, we can do this.
The Gleeok's always a little bit difficult, isn't it? Fucking hell, bro. This is hard because of the bricks. The bricks make this... Oh, jeez. Okay, we got it. Fuck those bricks, man. They're in the worst spot. Chris says, I can't wait to see what heel shenanigans Cody gets up to at SummerSlam. So I just wanted to, guys, let you know that we're not going to do non-stop wrestling games at SummerSlam. But I can promise you guys at SummerSlam, we're at least going to play SmackDown. On the original PlayStation, just for some fun. But, yeah. I think it's going to be a double turn. This is what I think's going to happen. I think Joshy King agrees with me as well. I'm not putting words in his mouth. We had a talk about it. I think there's going to be a double turn. I don't know how John Cena's going to turn face. That's the big mystery. But I think what Cody Rhodes is going to do is finally sell his soul to The Rock. And so Cody Rhodes is going to turn heel. So I think Cody Rhodes is going to turn heel. I think the big question I have is, okay, if Cody's going to turn heel, how is John Cena going to turn babyface? But if I'm going to tell you the truth, I think the fans are really exhausted with Cody right now. So I think it's going to be pretty easy for John Cena to turn face organically. It kind of reminds me of WrestleMania 18, when The Rock took on Hollywood Hogan, who went in as a heel. And then by the end of that, everyone was just behind Hogan because they missed him. So, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. This is going to be a pretty crazy SummerSlam, I think. It's going to be pretty crazy. So, guys, we've got some questions. So, Eric says, Rick, top 5 Aussie game shows you'd like to see come back on TV. In Australia, okay, Supermarket Sweep, Wheel of Fortune, Let's Make a Deal, The Price is Right, and that's 4. I don't know what the 5th one is, but they're 4 that I'd really like to see come back. Chris, I'm glad you've got such great memories of this. Thank you for coming in, Big Chris. In the Japanese version, I think that's what it was. And Game Tune says, what is your number one Hulk Hogan? Yeah, Press Your Luck. Yeah, Press Your Luck. Sorry, did I not say Press Your Luck? Press Your Luck's one of them. My favorite Hogan memory. So in the 2000s, my favorite Hogan memory was Rock Hogan, obviously. In the 90s, I actually really enjoyed 2 things in the 90s. When Hogan left NWO and became Hulk Hogan again, that was pretty fun. And I also really enjoyed Hulk Hogan's feud with Roddy Piper when Roddy Piper came back to WCW. And then in the 80s, it's probably the Mega Powers. So, yeah. Yeah, they're my favorite Hogan memories. If you got, yes, so I don't know, Ryan. I swear to God, I do not buy bots. I'm not that insecure. But I'm starting to get really fishy with YouTube, Ryan. I don't know where these awesome 254 people came from. But the fact that we got like hundreds of people on YouTube and 34 likes makes me think for some reason YouTube's giving me bots. Either that, or we got a lot of people watching from non-English speaking countries. I don't know. But I don't understand it, Ryan. I don't understand it. If I'm going to tell you the truth, Tony, I don't remember. Tony asked, was Hogan ever on the A-Team? I mean, that's a good question. What TV sitcoms was Hogan on? What television shows apart from Thunder in Paradise was Hogan on? Yes, I don't buy bots. I'm not that insecure. Jesus. But it's starting to feel like I got them, eh? I see. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Another really good memory was the Rock and Roll Wrestling. Because I remember at every end of every episode of Rock and Roll Wrestling, you'd have Hulk Hogan marching the street and all the kids running up to him.
And I was just so overwhelmed with that aura, you know? So Hogan did do it. I don't remember the A-Team episode with him. Yes. No, it's weird. I don't use bots. I'm not insecure, but it feels like I have bots in here. I don't know. Where Hogan was on Walker, Texas Ranger. Now that is a series I would love to have the collection of. Is there a stream service where you can watch Walker, Texas Ranger? Because I've not found them on a stream service. And I think that is a travesty. Because I want to watch every single episode of Walker, Texas Ranger. I loved that in the 90s. Bro, it was so good. I love Walker, Texas Ranger. Yes. How many seasons did that end up going for? Oh gosh, I've been hitting the save states, and I was just like, I'm not supposed to be using save states because this is like a rogue game. We gotta play this legitimate. I don't know. I'm sure Hogan at one point was on everything. Walker, Texas Rangers on Hulu. Yeah, but we don't got Hulu in Aussie. I mean, the YouTube captions are made automatically. So are you talking about on live stream? That's made automatically, but you won't have to wait too long, Ryan, because the AI is getting so good that the Google and YouTube AI is starting to automatically do captions in other languages. So I would say within the next 12 to 24 months, it won't even be a question, Ryan. YouTube and Google will do it automatically. Yeah, no, dude, I'm gonna guess that between like 12 and 24 months, if you're watching like my YouTube video, you're gonna be able to like use any country you want for captions. Or dude, AI is getting close. With that being said, I've been tempted to make a Thai YouTube channel, which would make sense just because I'm here so much. But I mean, you know, I don't speak the language. There's no point yet. No, not silly you, but I mean, there's no point in me going to effort to do that when it's very close to being automatic. Very close. Oh, you ready, guys? 69, dude! Yell it out, babe. You have to say 69, dude. Yell it out really loud. 69, dude. Yes. No one can hear you, babe. They're quiet. What's wrong? 69, dude. Yes. We're doing alright, Dave. We're doing alright today. Oh, no. I thought I have an arrow, but I don't have an arrow. So Tony says Dexter yelled 69, dude. 69, dude. Derpty, 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 derpty. By the way, sometimes my words have a much deeper meaning as well. Don't take... Well, dude, I don't take anything personally. I'm just saying, William, I think I've handled a difficult day like today with a lot of grace. So I'm kind of proud of how the community's all banded together, to be honest. It's been kind of nice, to be honest. See, you guys probably wouldn't connect with Australian gladiators. The greatest ever host of Australian gladiators was by a former cricketer called Mike Bloody Whitney. And he was one of the luckiest athletes in the history of the universe. Because he wasn't even like an Australian caliber level athlete. But there was a lot of injuries in our bowling lineup. And so they were like, the Australian Cricket Board was like really panicked. Because they needed someone to play cricket for Australia. And they were in England. And I think Mike Whitney was playing county cricket, which is like the division below. And the Australian Cricket Board contacted Mike Whitney and they're like, geez, we're short of players, we need you to play Aussie cricket. And so he was given the Rocky Balboa opportunity of a lifetime, and he ended up doing really well as well. So yeah, the great Mike Whitney, the ultimate underdog of Australian athleticism. Yes, Mike Whitney. And he's a stoner as well. You dope smoking hippies would like him because he's a stoner too. He's a dope smoking hippie. So, yeah, they more or less, Damo, slight exaggeration. That's pretty much what happened. They're like, oh, if you can play cricket for Australia, we'll give you $50. I get that that's a reference to Who Dares Wins, but you're not far off. You're not far off. You're not far off. I usually do have Bill and Ted 69 dude up. It's just not loaded at the moment because I needed to make way for all our Hogan tribute screens today. But it's coming back, Tony. It's coming back. Don't forget, in the 90s, $50 was a good chunk of change. In the 90s, $50 Australian, probably about $125 today. $50 then was a good chunk of change. My sister knows her, Damo. My sister used to sell, you know how my sister does the desserts and she has Gold Coast Cookie Co. Tanya Zayeta spent most of her time living on the Gold Coast, if I'm not mistaken. My sister knows her. I'm not saying they're best friends or anything, but my sister knows her. My sister's done business with her. I've also heard some stories about her from some other people who know her, and I won't say what they are. I might tell you behind the scenes, Damo. There's some things I might just tell you in private. Yeah, he was over in England playing like county cricket, and they're like, shit, we're stuck, can you come play for Australia? He's like, yep. Tell you what, Mike Whitney was an overachiever. He did pretty well. Like, someone with his level of experience had no right to do as well as what he did. But he did alright. Alright, room 90. In the 90s, I totally would have, Damo. In the 90s, I would have. 100% the 90s, I would have. They must have gotten her on TV early, bro. She was so young, hey. She was like I think they, like, on Who Dares Win, when did Who Dares Win start? Like, 95, 96? They must have gotten her fresh out of high school or something. Like, she was really young. Go on her Wikipedia. I don't think she's that old. I swear they got her fresh out of high school. Hey, Damo. Like, I don't know. I think she was probably like 20 or something. Damn, I can't get this fucker. I just gotta shoot him in the eyeball. Alright, we got it. Yeah, but that's not where she lives these days, because she lived on the Gold Coast, I think, at least until recently. That might be where she's from, but she went to the Gold Coast for a better life, bro. I was teasing, Damo. Yeah, we got Aussie Ninja Warrior. I actually was an acquaintance of one of the girls on that show. And she got taken to jail for being a part of a massive drug ring. There was this one girl that used to come out and, you know, she was pretty familiar. I'm not going to say her name. She used to come watch. She's very fit, man. She's incredibly fit. She did a really, really good job. But she used to come to the nightclub every other weekend. And then she was, all of a sudden, she was on Australian Ninja Warrior. And then not long afterwards, they had this big news story. Australian Ninja Warrior contestant arrested for one of the biggest drug rings in Queensland. And like, fucking hell. Yeah. Well, 10 years Zietta's 57 years old, really? Is she 57? Is she really? I don't even remember her being on Supermarket Sweep. So apparently she was on Supermarket Sweep, jeez. How is it that I remember 10 years Zietta being on, like, Who Dares Wins, but not on Supermarket Sweep? I remember the Terps on Supermarket Sweep, but I don't remember her. Dude, I don't even remember that. 54. Okay, so it's 10 years. Okay. So she started on Supermarket Sweep when she was about 21 then. Fair enough. But I don't, dude. How you going? Thank you, Riss. Yeah, we're having a pretty good day today. Hey, how you going? How you going, Riss? But by the way, Riss, I am excited because for our bonus game tomorrow, Riss, we're going to try that Chronicle of the Wolf, which is that game that's kind of like Simon's Quest and Symphony of the Night. So tomorrow we're going to try out Chronicles of the Wolf. So I'm pretty excited for that. It'll be interesting to see how that goes. Yeah, hope you're doing great, Riss. Yeah, I love 12th, man. 12th. Is that dumplings? It is, isn't it? Did we have to have a small dinner? Dumplings! We need pork buns! Yes? Oh no, we can't do it. We can't. The dumpling truck just came outside, everybody. Oh. What are we having for dinner again? Or do you want dumplings instead? What's Mum and Dad having the same thing? Okay, no, we'll have chicken. Sorry, I was gonna say if we're having that instead of dinner, then we can have it. Alright. Can't have dumplings. Okay, I'll be good, babe. I'll be good. I'm being good. I'm being good. The dumpling truck came outside. We had to say goodbye. It's taken all the self-control I got. You need some more Penang with some more ping. Oh, dude, no! No! Bro, no! Alright, one more try. I'm gonna do one lucky last try, everybody. Fuck that, that was terrible. Oh, man. Yeah, one more run. Fucking hell, bro. Room 108. Oh. I feel... Oh, dude, nah. Dude, that just... Dude, you know, the problem wasn't the enemy. The problem was the obstacles in the way that didn't give me the free reign of motion. Like sometimes it's not even the boss that's a problem. It's the obstacles that are in the room that you spawn. And, like, I just didn't really feel like I had the free reign of motion there. Oh, man. I'm so depressed. I'm starting to feel a bit emo. Alright, let's try one more run. Win, lose, or draw. This is it. Man, that was rough. I was kind of getting sick of listening to the Overworld theme, so we're doing this. Yeah, you know, you're right, Chris. No, I'm glad to hear you do well. No, we're doing pretty good. As I said, just village life here. You know, it's like work, eat, or watch Netflix. That's pretty much... It's been hard to have adventures here because it's rainy season. So most days we've been here, like, usually we'd go out for a bike ride and have a look around. But most days here it's very rainy because it's rainy season. So it's just most of the time we spend here is indoors at the moment. It's just one of those things. It is what it is, you know. But yeah, we're good though. We're good. We just did, we just did the Hulk Hogan tribute today as well. It's been a little bit of a tricky day for everyone, but yeah, interesting day. Very, very interesting day. Jeez. I'm not getting lazy here on purpose. It's just, this is annoying because we don't have the white sword, so we can't, Oh, well, that's it. Well, I don't know. I don't think we still do, but in the 80s and 90s, Sale of the Century was massively popular. First with Tony Barber, and then with a host called Glenn Ridge. But no, we did have Sale of the Century. I don't think we do anymore, but in the 80s and 90s, it was pretty much Australia's #1 quiz show, really. And then for a while, I think we had our own version of Jeopardy as well. I forgot that we had our own version of Jeopardy. I forgot who hosted that. Yeah, dude, I mean, in the 80s, if you know, usually Mum would make dinner, and you'd take dinner into the living room, and you'd be watching Sale of the Century every night on Channel 9 with Tony Barber. Yeah, I'd be watching Sale of the Century with Mum in the living room. I didn't realize that was an American TV show as well. I didn't realize that was American. I thought that was something we came up with. I literally had no idea. I should have known better. But I didn't know that was American. I thought we came up with it. Should have known better. Well, at least if we spawn a shop, we should get something pretty decent here anyway. Oh, really? I had... Yeah, wow. The most famous voiceover artist now in Australia is, like Mike Goldman. He came to fame with Big Brother. He used to host all the Big Brother stuff. And now he does the voiceovers for everything. Like, we're talking everything. Like, he's Australia's Siri. Like, for example, even when we take the train in Queensland, you know, the voice that says, like, get off the train, have a great trip. That's Mike Goldman. Like, Mike Goldman is like, does the voiceover for everything now. Eric says Survivor is a tough show. I haven't watched that in a number of years. I did really enjoy Survivor back when it was like... When reality TV was kind of in its infancy. So I remember I watched the very first Survivor in Borneo. I think a guy called Richard won that. And then they had the Australian Survivor. And so I watched the early ones and then I kind of moved on. They were good, but... I said, we're going to give this one more go, guys. I'm going to give this everything I got today. Thank you once again for coming in, Rissa. Yes, I am very late. In America, it's currently 3:30 in the morning, US Eastern Time. Very late, very late. Oh, this is an easy one. We just have to chuck a couple bombs in his mouth. That's nothing we can't handle. Look at that. Easy. What do we get? Heart container. I'd like to get some quest items, but that'll do. Babe, what was the name of that show we watched on Netflix where people had to survive 40 days in Alaska? Yeah, that was cool. Although, some of the people on that were bitchy and fucking horrible, but the show itself was good. There was that show we watched on Netflix where they had to survive in Alaska for 40 days. What was that called? You guys have probably seen it. Yeah, Bear Grylls had a bit of a following, Chris, in Australia. Maybe not as much as in America. But if you had cable and you had National Geographic or A&E or whatever, people were watching Bear Grylls. No, it wasn't Alone Alaska. It was called something else, I think. But it's on Netflix. Whatever it is, it's on Netflix, and we watched both seasons. Forgot what it's called. But yeah, the contestants basically had to like go in groups of 4. And set up like their own like shelter, hunt for their own food and stuff. And you know, if people couldn't handle it, they could like tap out. And eventually, 4 teams would go down to 2, and the surviving team would win like $500,000 or something. I think that's how it worked. It was good though, it was interesting. You recently watched classic horror movie on Netflix. What, a classic horror movie, or that's what it's called? I'll try to find out what this show is called anyway. Go on Google and type in survival shows in Alaska and see what comes. You might get. Dude, I've forgotten. We watched both seasons and I've already forgotten what it's called. I know, I'm terrible, right? I'm terrible. Yeah, we watched all of the every episode of the 2 seasons and I forgot what it's called. Oh, it's alright. Well, I mean, we got enough rupees at least if we spawn a shop. Proper Music says, do I like Dexter? You know I've not watched through Dexter. That could be a pretty good show for me and Moe. I think that's on Netflix, isn't it? That's one show to look into, babe. Dexter. I think he's like a cop by day and a serial killer by night, isn't he? Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I've never watched Dexter. I know it's embarrassing to admit. I've always been interested in watching it. I've just never done it. Probably Music is really good. I've seen all seasons. There's 8 seasons. It's a lot. That'll keep you busy. I think it was called Outlast. I think Outlast. I think Moe's like it was Outlast. I think it was that one. Yeah. I think that's the one. I think it was called Outlast. Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, Outlast on Netflix. They had to survive in, like, Alaska for, like, 40 days. And not everyone made it. Some people got really sick. So the rules of the show was, the moment you need medical intervention, you're out. And so, yeah. Your number 1 fan is named after either a punk rocker or a fictional serial killer, depending on which of his parents you ask. So either he's named after Dexter Holland, or he's named after Dex the serial killer. I'm going to assume Tony named him after the serial killer. Sorry, Tony. I'm going to assume you're the one that named him after the serial killer. Don't ever get on Tony's bad side. Oh, look at that. Free heart container. Look at that. And Tony says, well, you're right. How you going, Alex? Welcome back. How was your shift? Dex doesn't need to know that. If he asks, just say, oh, you're named after Dexter Holland. Offspring's awesome. You're named after one of the greatest grunge bands of the 90s. Well, it's interesting because every album's a different genre, but I digress. What do you got coming today? What are you waiting on? Moe says she's going downstairs to wait on a delivery. What are you waiting on? Oh, they coming today. Okay, you can take the shit balls downstairs. Just put a shit ball in my mouth again. Why you give me balls of shit for? Interesting. What's that, baby? Okay. Oh, yeah, can you pass me a beer before you go? Because I'm going to do a beer chug the mug. Yeah, whiskey all gone. We have to get more tomorrow. Just one beer. Yeah, open bar. No one... Beer! A beer!
Yeah, this one beer. True.
We got Laotian beer here, everybody. Yes. Beer! Beer! Yeah, let's do one more chug the mug, hey? This is going out to the Sunbish Army and to Hulk Hogan. Yes. Yes. It's going out to the Sunbish Army and to Hulk Hogan. A beer! We really need to do something about these blackout curtains, hey? I'm getting so much glare. I'm going to put something up here. I'm going to work that out over the next couple days. But, how you going, Joshy Dillingham? We got Laotian beer here. This is what Laotian beer looks like. Beer Lao. Beer Lao. That's a great name. Beer Lao. Laotian beer. Beer Lao. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? Beer Lao. Yes, that's good. Beer Lao. Alright, we're going to put this in. Laotian beer. Laos is about probably an hour and a half to 2 hour drive from where we are right now. It's another Southeast Asian country. It's on the border of Thailand. I think Laos borders Thailand, Vietnam, and I think Laos is in the middle of Thailand, Vietnam. I think it's also bordering China and Myanmar as well. I think it's smack bang kinda in the middle. I'll have to look at the map. But, yes. Well, Laos is a Southeast Asian country as well that has a lot of French influence, so you get the Southeast Asian and French flavour there as well. It's a little bit of a geography lesson. Anyway, cheers everybody. We're going to do this. Yes. Cheers everyone. I'm going to have my last bathroom break too, but I'll make sure I put on the Time Life video part 2 so you have something different to watch, and then we'll do the home stretch. Cheers everybody. Das ist Sport. Das Stiefel leeren. 1, 2, 3, 4. Raise your glass and have a beer. Yes. Alright, fantastic. Oh, let me just put this video on for you. I'll be right with you, legends. Let me just go to part 2, everybody.
Imagine owning the world of full.
Alright, homies, be right back.
So hard and got so far. In the end, everyone's a carny.
That's more than 1 hour of full Sunbish hits.
Love is in the air, everywhere Rick turns around. Love is in the air, there's lots of beers to go down.
Then audition other great sounds of the Sunbish albums.
Oh, cunty, how I love thee. This game is an asshole. If you want to take a ride with me, we're going to play lots of shitty games on the stream. Oh, must be the shoey.
There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime.
Cafe Queen, giving me power from the coffee bean.
Sounds of the Sunbish is not sold in stores, so call now to get OneCoin's hottest hits.
Frosty, the snowman, has 2 lots of coals for balls. Jeff watched the OneCoin stream, and then he got high.
To order Sounds of the Sunbish, call 1-800-SUNBISH or send $9.99 plus tree fitty shipping and handling to Cunty Boulevard, Cuntyville.
Yeah, Jeff got high, Jeff got high, Jeff got high. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Cunty Road, take me home.
carny. You're a carny. Yeah, Prost. That's very German. Take me home. I didn't realize you were German, Game Tunes. Game Tunes just said Prost. And for those of you who don't know, Prost is another way that Germans, Prost basically means cheers in German. I don't know if that's the exact translation, but when Germans say Prost, it basically means cheers. So, yeah, that's interesting. There you go. Game Tunes is German, apparently. There you go. Let's keep going. Yeah, Prost. I gotta start saying that too. Oh, Rissa, just mention me. Just message me. I'll send it to you the moment I sober up. I had no idea you didn't have this. Rissa, I'll send it to you the moment I sober up. It's no problem. You're actually lucky because I have the final patch of this game. So the version of this game is the one that I have that's complete with all the bug fixes. There's like multiple versions of this game. I have the best and complete version. So I'll send it to you. Because I've been playing this game since early 23. And it started on version 1.0. I think this is version 3.0 I got now. Yes. Thank you once again for watching, everyone, tonight. I think tomorrow, for tomorrow's stream, we are going to do some Mario mods. And then we're going to do a game called Chronicles of the Wolf, which is a brand new Castlevania style game. So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow night, if you're just wondering what we're going to do. So, full transparency, that's what we got tomorrow night. Hopefully you enjoy. And then we got our supporter only day the day afterwards. Damn it. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, that's probably me last chug the mug now. I'm feeling a little bit maggot and I need to do a Hogan reaction video after this. So that's probably my last chug the mug now tonight, guys. But bar is closed. Ricky's got crabs. Crab people, baby. Crab people. Yeah, so what I'm actually gonna do is for the Jackbox stream demo, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a sneaky little 2-hour stream to start, and then what I'll do is I'll do Jackbox, make the first 15 minutes public, and yeah, the first 15 minutes will be public, and then it'll be put on private. And then the last 15 minutes will be put on public again. And so people get to see all the fun that they're going to miss out on at the start and at the end of the stream. So I'm thinking something along those lines anyway. Well, yeah, but that's because you're a moderator. It's not going to kick you because you're part of the One Queen Only team. So that's probably why you didn't get kicked. Because I know you've got your sub on Facebook, but because you're a part of the One Queen Only team and you're a mod, that's probably why. You get mod privileges.
man. I went... I'm so drunk. I'm sorry, guys. Today's been crazy. You do have authority, Damo, you do. And you have the right to enforce it too, bruz. You do have authority. I'm so... Oh my gosh, I'm so slurry today. I'm sorry, guys. What a day. What a freaking day. I'm glad we all got through it, though. Oh, 69, dude. 69, dude. Yes. We got Damo, Joshy King, and Rissa, and David in here right now that are judge, jury, and executioner. Don't fuck with us or they'll deal with you. Thank you for being mods, guys. You're fantastic at it. Judge, jury, and executioner. Rissa has authority, yes. How you going, Emerson? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. Welcome to the stream. Easy. This is a nice, easy boss, this one. Great. Nice, easy boss. Hopefully it'll drop an item and something that's not useless. But let's have a look. Please drop something that's not useless. Have a look-sees. Oh, dude, really? Really? That's the best you can give me, you dogs? Come on. You know, it serves me right. Because if we're going to be honest, the last run we did, we had really good drops. And now this version's deciding to be a bit of a cunny. Like, that's on me. That's on me, guys. I completely screwed up even with really good drops last game. And now we're paying the price. Yeah, this is totally on me right now. Totally on me. Ah, boy. Yeah. It's on me. How you going, by the way, Footspeed? Good to see you again. Dude, even these little sub-bitches take 2 freaking hits each. Yeah, everything's all good. You know what, Footspeed? It's been a little bit of a tough day. As I said, we've all banded together. As you know, a lot of the people in here are wrestling fans, and Hulk Hogan passed away in the last 24 hours, so it's been a bit of a tricky day. I mean, you know, love him or hate him, he was a big part of most of our childhoods, and today was a very, very hard day. Very, very hard day as a wrestling fan. Very, very hard day. So, yeah, very hard day today. But we got through it. Yeah, no, but you know, we all... as I said, I'm so proud of the Sunbish Army. I think we all banded together with a lot of class today. So I'm very proud. But they're very proud in a terrible situation. Yeah, I know Ozzy's another legend we lost. I get it. But I mean, we're talking about Hogan today. No, Tony, you can... So how one coin only works is... So it's third party, Tony. So what I do is I sell all my shirts
through a website called Teespring. And what happens is you can buy a t-shirt at Teespring every time, and a third party looks at, you know, a company in America looks after it. So if you buy a one coin only t-shirt, the distribution center in America will send it out to you. It's obviously very, very expensive to get a shirt from Australia to Australia, so make sure you contact me first, Tony, and I'll give you the discount code so you can at least save a little bit of money on postage. But yeah, you can buy a t-shirt from Teespring at any time. Yeah, you know, we did have a couple bad eggs come in and try to ruin it for everybody, but I didn't let them, and neither did the mods. We did a good job of handling it. Thankfully, it wasn't too many people today. Thankfully, most people are really decent. So... You know what the most interesting comment I got today? Actually, I'm debating whether to share it, actually. Actually, I probably shouldn't share it. I think I don't want to open that can of worms. Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't mean to do build-ups, but I was tempted to share it. But I probably shouldn't. No, I could just... No, I don't want to. I don't want to be negative. I don't want to be negative. No, not today. I don't want to be negative. Yeah, we yelled it out. Well, I appreciate you, Footsbig. And I just want you to know, Footsbig, that it's been a pleasure to have you in here these last few weeks. But you know what? Let's keep this relationship going. I like you. You've been awesome. And you know, if you're still in here and you're still enjoying our content long term, that is certainly a possibility, my friend. Certainly a possibility. I appreciate you. Dude. Hell. Yeah, certainly a possibility. Oh, gosh. Damn, this is tough. This is 18 hits on this one, guys. 18 hits. 18 hits. Fuck me to the moon. Oh, dude, fuck off! Oh, dude, piss off! Fuck you to the moon, bro. Oh, dude, come on! Fuck! Jesus Christ on a motorbike, you little slut bag. Excuse me. I know. The colourful language is coming out right now. The colourful language is coming out right now. Oh, gosh. Yeah, kind of look at it as like... Yeah, I mean, sort of. Like, look at it the same way... Oh, dude, no. Look at it the same way as like a prospect in a bike club. Look at it kind of that way. Look at it from like a prospect in a bike club point of view. Fucking hell. Oh, dude, no. Come on, drop some hearts, bro. No, dude, come on. Dude, there's no hearts here, bro. Really?
Come on. Alright, now we're talking. We got this. Yeah, so Carissa says you need hearts. You know what, Rissa? I've only got one thing to say to you, Rissa, my very good thing. My very good friend. My very good thing, my very good friend. Rissa says you need hearts badly. Yeah, no shit. That's what else do I say? Yeah. Yeah, damn right I do. But we got one. We got lucky, Riss. We got lucky. We got lucky. It worked out. Let's not waste this opportunity. Oh no. I am totally wasting this opportunity for a comeback. Dude, I just took 2 hits. I'm totally wasting this opportunity for a comeback now. I am totally wasting this, yeah. Alright, that's alright. We got this. Alright, you know what, Riss? It's looking like we're coming back here. This is what we call in Australia, the comeback. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We just got a fairy and she rubbed her baps in around my face, everybody. Look at that. I just motorboated some fairy baps. I just went and I just got my full health back, everybody. I just got some fairy baps. Yes. That's so inappropriate. Anyway. We got fairy baps. Yes. Boy, it was great. How you going, Master Rogue Assassin? And Footspeak says you're sipping on 100 proof vodka. Well, I'm drinking Laotian beer now because I ran out of Thai whiskey. But we're drinking Laotian beer now. So, yeah, we're drinking on... It tastes like rubbing alcohol, 100 proof vodka. It tastes like methylated spirits, does it? This is pretty much how far we got last time when we died. We really need to get this blue ring right now. You might not need it, but maybe later. There you go, we'll buy the potions. There you go, there's one item. We got it. Fantastic. I mean, that'll help. I mean, we got 6 hearts. It's alright. We got something to work. Fuck you to the moon, bruz. Oh, bro, really? Mr. Boston, who's Mr. Boston? I don't know who Mr. Boston is. But I know who Mr. Wendell is. Remember Mr. Wendell? Oh, Mr. Wendell. Was it a red? Yes. Oh, Mr. Wendell. Oh! Oh, look at that! Fucking look at that! Look at that! Look what we got, everybody! Yay! The Master Sword at room 106. Look at that. But we do not have a blue ring. So we're basically like a barbarian. We have 10 out of 10 strength and 2 out of 10 defense right now. So the good news is we have 10 out of 10 strength. But we have like 2 out of 10 defense. So we're essentially a barbarian right now, everybody. We are a barbarian. Oh, geez. See what I mean? We're definitely a barbarian right now. Damn it! Oh, Mr. Wendell. Da-da-da-da-da. Damn it, I'm doing really bad here. Oh, we get the fairy, but... Dude. Yeah, that was good, yes. Yeah, so you didn't sleep last night. You're running back and forth. Why were you running back and forth last night? I didn't even realize your life was that stressful. What did you have going on last night? Six minutes into the game and the Cowboys already scored over the Dragons. Yeah, fuck those Wollongong cunnies. Screw the Dragons. Screw Wollongong. Fuck them. Go the Cowboys. Go the mighty Cowboys. The best thing about going to Wollongong is leaving Wollongong. Fuck the Cowboys. I mean, Dragons, excuse me. I fucked that up. Told you, I'm drunk, everybody. Oh. You heard Manhunt. So I just recently sold my copy of Manhunt 2. And when I get back to Australia, I'm going to sell my copy of Manhunt 1 as well. I'm currently selling... I'm trying to get... Kind of breaks my heart to get rid of my gaming collection. But I'm trying to get rid of as much as I can. Because as I said, I think I'm going to nomad it next year. Because God knows I don't want to pay $900 a week rent anymore. So I'm nomading it. I'm getting rid of my stuff. Gonna live out of a suitcase for a while, stack some bills. But yeah, this is getting ridiculous. So I'm gonna go home and when I leave Maui, I'm gonna be here for a month, 2 months, and then I'm gonna go home, sell the rest of my gaming collection. I still have Manhunt. I sold Manhunt 2 before I came here, but I still got a copy of Manhunt 1. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Game Tunes. I appreciate you. No, we're talking about Rugby League. Sorry, Footspeak. We're talking about Rugby League. I understand Rugby League's only big in the UK and Australia. I get it. But, no, we're talking about Rugby League. The NRL, the National Rugby League. They converted? Yeah. Well, so it's illegal to have a copy of Manhunt in Australia and New Zealand. Well, I mean, I don't think it's illegal to own. I think in New Zealand it's illegal to own. In Australia, technically it's not illegal to own. It's just illegal to own commercially, to sell commercially. So, I think in Australia, the Manhunt games are illegal to sell commercially. But in New Zealand, it's more strict. In New Zealand, it's illegal to own or to sell. Yes. So, because of that, copies of the game, especially in the PAL region, go in excess of $100. So when I get home, I should be able to sell my copy of Manhunt for about $100. You think an NFL got soft and rigged? I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to have an opinion because I'm Australian. I don't watch the sport, and I'm going to respect my friends from America. But I will say this: a lot of my American friends have come in here for a long time and told me that they think the NFL is rigged. And it's not, you know, if it's just one or two people, you might be like, ah, yeah, you fucking full of it, you cunny. But, like, at least a dozen people have come in here over the years and told me, hey, I think the NFL is rigged. And so, sometimes, when there's smoke, there's fire. And if a lot of people think that the NFL is rigged, well, I don't know. There has to be a reason that a lot of people think this. Soldier of... Oh, dude, not this sunbish again. Alright, yeah, not this fucking sunbish again. It's alright, I got the potion here if we need it. Oh, the Gwyneth Paltrow candle.
Alright, guys, I just beat one of the hardest bosses in the game, and all I got was the vagina candle. Footspeak says you've been a Pittsburgh Steelers fan for 40 years, and it's blatant. Just from what I've spoken to with people, people treat it like it's sports entertainment reality TV. A lot of people think NFL now is sports entertainment / reality TV. I really hope not. I mean, there's a lot of sports that have integrity in question. And I think one of the most common ones is boxing. I mean, it's very hard to be a boxing fan in 2025, knowing the ill repute that sport has gone into. I would like to hope it hasn't leaked into too many other sports, but... yeah. I mean, I don't mean to be too deep, but don't forget, at the end of the day, sport is just a means to an end to keep us simple masses in check. And it's been that way for thousands of years. If we're going to go back to Roman times, when you had emperors like Nero and Caligula, for example, that, you know, I think Nero for a while, if I'm not mistaken, and Caligula did have public favour for a little while, but they were both incredibly, like, fucked up in the head and violent. And so, what is something that you do when you don't have public favour with your civilization? You hold the games, right? So, sports is, like they say, for thousands of years. And again, I'm not trying to be a tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist, okay? But they say, like, for thousands of years, sports is just a way to control the masses and keep them distracted. That's what they say. I'm not necessarily saying I'm agreeing with it, but it certainly makes you think. Yes. The Jake Paul and Tyson fight's a perfect example, because that fight stopped the whole world and it was absolute garbage. So Chris thinks even the NRL is rigged. I mean, nothing surprises me anymore. Hey, nothing surprises me. Worse than WWE. Well, at least WWE is self-aware. At least since Vinnie Mac came out and... Like, look, it wasn't done for integrity reasons. Vince McMahon came out in the late 90s and said WWE is fake just for a tax break. But even so, at least WWE is self-aware about... Oh, Jesus Christ on a motorbike. Are you kidding? Oh my God. Dude, look at that. Are you serious? It's crazy how this game just takes one little lap in concentration to ruin it. Fucking hell, look at that. Bro, look at that. Dude, 4 hearts and 2 hits. Jesus Christ on a motorbike. Sorry, guys. Fucking hell. Dude, one little lapse in concentration and it's game over, hey. Far out. Oh, alright. Still no heart containers. Chris says, did you ever see the video of Jericho saying that wrestling's not is predetermined but it's not fake? Dude, he's been doing those videos for 20 years. That's nothing new, Chris. He's been doing those videos for 20 years. He's been doing those since the early 2000s. And he's always been on that bandwagon, bro. That's nothing new. But I have seen many of them. I don't find a problem with that. I think Chris Jericho is trying to keep the respect in the great sport that he loves. I don't see an issue with that. I think WWE superstars are putting themselves in the hospital for our entertainment, constantly getting surgeries. I think that deserves a level of respect. Scotty says, I forgot to tell you, I got the remote job that I interviewed for the other day. Yeah, nice. So Scotty, tell me a little bit more about this job. What hours you're working and where you're working. I want to know more about this job that you got. And a big congratulations to you, by the way. Tell me about this job. How you going, Tommy? I'm glad you made it. I'm doing this as I promised today, brother. Why the Hulk Hogan profile pic? Hulk Hogan passed away, so we did a Hulk Hogan memorial stream earlier. I don't think we have the Hulk Hogan profile pic right now, do we? That was the last stream. Or have I still got that on, maybe I forgot to change the thumbnail. I'm sorry. Maybe I did forget to change the thumbnail. No, I did change the thumbnail. What are you talking about? I don't have the Hulk Hogan thumbnail up anymore. That was the last stream. Oh, with your Hulk Hogan profile pic. Sorry, Tommy, I'm a little bit drunk. I didn't see what you were saying. I thought you were asking why I had one. Sorry, dude. Forgive me. Yeah, dude, we did, So just so you know, Tommy, we did a Hulk Hogan tribute stream earlier. We did 2.5 hours dedicated to Hogan. And then we had a small break, and then we came back on with the Zelda stream. So that's what we're doing now. Yeah. Sorry, Tommy. I'm a bit drunk. We've been having a lot of drinks for Hogan today. Jeez. No. Yeah, we had a lot of drinks for Hogan today. Yeah, we did about 2.5 hours of wrestling games. And then we had a break, and then we came back on with this. I was going to do a little bit longer with the wrestling stuff, but it was a bit of an emotional day. So I just had to, like, sort of take a breather, you know. But it was fun. We had a really, really good stream earlier. Yeah, we played WWF WrestleFest. We played WWF Royal Rumble. We played WCW NWO Revenge, all using Hogan, of course. We played WrestleMania on NES. We did a Double Dragon versus Hulk Hogan mod. And then we did SmackDown Shut Your Mouth. So we did a lot of Hogan stuff today. Yes. We did a lot of Hogan stuff today. Yeah, we did the Sega Genesis one. Hogan was only playable on the Sega Genesis one. I think Hogan and a few other superstars. And on the Super Nintendo version, you could play as Ric Flair, Yokozuna, and Doink, if I'm not mistaken. But Hulk Hogan was only on the Sega Genesis version. Yeah. But it was good today, because for the first time in my whole life, I beat the whole game. We actually did the World Championship mode,
And for the first time in my whole life, we beat the whole game. We actually beat it. So I was pretty happy with that. We beat the whole game. We won the championship. Yeah, it was good. You know, congratulations on the oh shit on a stick. Fucking hell. Dude, that was hard because of where I was. Yeah, congratulations on the position, by the way, G. Congratulations. Fucking hell, bro. I mean, I get that I'm drunk and it's been a little bit harder today, but even so. I'm going to do the last Dust's boots. I've still got half a beer left because these Laotian beers are bigger than regular beers. So we are going to do the last Dust's now. One more time, if you're enjoying the stream, guys, we do ask you to please hit the thumbs up button. Let's do the last Dust's boot today. Where's my beer? Here we go. We're going to do one more toast for Hulk Hogan today, everybody. May Hulkamania live forever. Yes. There you go. As they say, look at that. Look at my little boot mug. 1, 2, 3, 4. Raise your glass and have a beer. Ich bin einer wunderbar. Cheers, everybody. Yes. All right. Woof. As I said, that was Bilal. That was a Laotian beer. Yeah, cheers. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got a boss in the next room, baby. Let's go. What do we got? Alright, let's see what we have here. Who is it? Oh, Goma. Oh, I can handle Goma. Goma's a little bitch. We can handle Goma. Yeah, we can handle Goma. No, exactly, Tommy. Dude, I was born in 1980, Tommy, so... I'm so fortunate, like, when it came to Hogan, I got to enjoy the superhero era with him in the 80s, and then watched him transition into NWO in the 90s, and then become a Hulk Hogan again in the 2000s. It was great. So I'm very fortunate. Ryan says, imagine having beer a part of your culture. I hate to break it to you, but I mean, I think most countries have beer as part of their culture. I can't remember if it was like Tanzania or another African nation, but there's this African country that ferments their beer with bananas. And I'm thinking, shit, man, that stuff must be so delicious. Forgive me, I've forgotten what nation it is. But there's like a country in Africa that ferments their beer with bananas. And like, imagine banana beer. That sounds like delicious, eh? That sounds so good. I could totally go banana beer, man. I'm just saying. I'd go banana beer. How you going, David? Good to see you. Yes.
Dude, I'd totally go banana beer. That's a fantastic... Why are we not already doing that? Damn it, I don't have the money for that. Ryan says you'd probably get drunk quicker off banana beer. Probably, I don't know. I mean, but that's a good question. Why are we not already doing that? It sounds delicious. I'm all for it. Yeah, dude, I know. Like, what's room 161? Jeffrey, I've been giving this one my best shot, eh? Hey, at least I'm giving you Legends your time's worth. I failed on my first run. We're gonna get it on the second run. Bruce says, I've had a beer called the Bees Knees, which is a honey beer. Which is not too bad. Yeah, I've never had honey and beer, eh? Obviously, I've had like honey with like bourbon, but I've never had honey with yeah, because they've got the American honey, right? I haven't had it with beer though. Dave says I had my breakfast at 8 AM. Today will be biscuits and gravy with tater tots. Fucking hell. I love it, David. You've basically got the chefs waiting on you hand and foot. I thought I had a good life. You're living the dream, bro. You got chefs waiting on your hand and foot. You're absolutely living the dream, bruz. Uh, 255 wrist. Ah, crap! To 255. Yeah, 255 wrists. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, we got the boss room next already. Oh, look at that. We got lucky. Fucking let's go. What we got in here? Oh, Goma. Yeah, go Nads. This is not as bad as it looks because we have the Master Sword. If we had anything under the Master Sword, this would be a worry. But I ain't too concerned about this, although I will get this out just in case. Fucking bastard. Piss off, you little bitch. Damn it, I'm sorry guys. I tried not to use the potion, but I had to. I should have gotten through there. No. Oh, now we get the blue ring. How about you suck one coin only's big swollen balls? I'm sorry, Rissa and every other lady in here right now, but fuck him. Seriously, fuck him to the moon. That's annoying. It's alright. At least we got the blue ring now. Hey God, Pubs. Good. Yeah, I know. It's been something else, G. Thank you so much for coming in, Pubs. Tell me about your day. How you been handling everything, homie? How you been handling everything? Scott says, I used to make biscuits and gravy for my crew on Saturdays when I was a supervisor in the factory. Yeah, I know that's a part of American culture. I've had biscuits and gravy before, but it's not commonplace in Australia. It seems to be a very, well, so I actually got sent biscuits and gravy by a Midwesterner. I don't know if biscuits and gravy's a Midwestern thing, but I got sent biscuits and gravy by a Midwesterner. Yeah, and I think that's a pretty mature reflection. Josh King said something that was very, very powerful earlier in the stream. Very powerful. And dude, Joshy King said, I think it was Joshy King, he said, don't judge a man based on his worst day. I think that was Josh. If it was Chris instead, I apologize. I think it was Josh. I think he said, don't judge a man based on his worst day. And there's no excusing doing things that are terrible, but at the same time, human beings make mistakes. we're all guilty of making huge mistakes in here. And so it does remind you to not throw stones in glass houses. Now, I understand that there's, like, sometimes things are inexcusable. But at the same time, we're all human beings, we're all flawed. And I think remembering that not to judge a person on their worst day is a pretty powerful statement. It's yeah. So, yeah, it's, yeah, I was very inspired by that, to be honest. Yeah, I was very inspired by that. Because you know, I just look, I like to think, I'm not perfect, but I like to think I'm a better human being now. But in my 20s, I was kind of like a directionalist scumbag. But I'm not that person anymore. And I would personally hate to be judged based on what I was like when I was younger. And so, yeah, I think that's valid. Yeah, of course. I mean, no one's denying that. No one's denying. No one's gonna deny that, brother. No one's gonna. But I just think today of all days is a day to reflect on the positive things with Hulk Hogan. I mean, like, he's no longer with us, you know what I mean? Dude, what other punishment can he do? Like, you know, what... He can't atone for anything anymore. He's no longer here. So I would rather now remember him for the positive thing. Yeah, no, but I mean, at the end of the day, he's no longer with us. So I'd rather remember him now for the positive thing. I think most fans are going to agree. I think you guys are going to be surprised. I think the reaction for Hogan on SmackDown and Raw when they do the tribute stuff is going to be pretty positive. And it's a shame it took this for that to happen. But I think... I put it this way. I think if the fans acted negatively with the tribute packages and stuff, then it's them that are scumbag, to be quite frankly. Hey, go on, Moe. We got 20. Sorry, Lindsay. Moe. Lindsay, 20 cent in the house. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're great. Man, just, yeah. Well, we're almost up to room 200. Now, don't forget, I used my first potion here, guys. Yeah, I saw that. That was hard to watch. I saw the Ric Flair video, and I had to turn it off halfway through because it was too hard to watch. I saw it when I woke up first thing this morning. Well, you know, I haven't seen it yet, Chris, but Shane Helms seems to be like a really, like, level-headed stand-up dude. So, it'd be interesting to see what he said. Like, it's very, very rarely that you'll see someone like Shane Helms, like, talk bad about anyone. I've seen, like, Shane Helms over the years do a lot of shoots. And Shane Helms is one of those guys that always tries really hard to not talk bad about other people. So, yeah. We're good, okay. How you going, CL Films? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. I actually agree with you, Tom. I'm not ignorant. I understand that human beings are flawed. Not to throw stones in glass houses. I also know that I come from a troubled past. So, I'm not casting any judgment, bro.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you doing that, CL Film. Thank you. Oh, gosh. Thank you, buddy. It's been a tricky run. I'm glad we could at least get close. No matter what happens, I'm glad we're close to the end. Ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah. There's two figureheads that I request. Thank you, Rissa. I appreciate. Thank you. I'm glad you're still in here, girl. Considering I'm absolutely wasted, I think I'm doing pretty well. And so CL Film says, how are you enjoying it in time? Yeah, it's pretty good. As I said, don't forget, this is my second home. Molly and I are currently living in the village. We've been here for a month already. Yeah, like, it's just the simple life, guys. There's nothing here but, like, farms and the odd shop. But we're just privileged and happy to, like, guys, like, dude, seriously? Like, your support, guys, has given me the ability to stay together with a woman that I love. And with that, I just want to thank you so much. Now, with that being said, you know I've worked really, really hard, and I've earned everything that we've done here in this awesome community, but I'm also owed nothing. And you guys have made it possible that I can stay here in the village with my woman. So for that, I just want to say thank you so much. I don't take that lightly. I don't take that lightly at all. Guys, we got OzKid in here. Good to see you, bro. Thank you so much for coming in here. Once again, we got another wonderful Aussie variety streamer in the house. We got OzKid in here. Don't forget to subscribe to him on YouTube, please, my homie. Oz90s Kid is a variety streamer like me, who likes to basically remember the simpler times, the nostalgia of life as it once was. I think it's a beautiful thing. And Aussie 90s Kid, thank you very much. Hope you're doing great. You have to forgive me, Oz 90s Kid. I'm a little bit tipsy today. Obviously, you know what's been going on with the whole... I mean, obviously, being that the fact that you're an Oz 90s Kid, you know what's happened today with Hulk Hogan and everything. So today has been a little bit of a tricky day for myself and the community. Thank you for coming in, man. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great stream. Hey, we got Sorrow in here, Gab Gaming in here as well. Luke is God. Good to see you. Catnip. Thank you for coming in, guys. We appreciate you. Guys, we got Champ back in here. Good to see you once again, Champ. Thank you for coming in. No, not the smooth tech. No, so I'm playing this game on Nestopia. So yeah, I have smoothed out the sprites and everything. But what we're playing today is a game called Zelda Ancient Dungeon. This game is very special. It's the roguelike version of Zelda. So for those of you who've never seen this before, it's one dungeon, 255 rooms. And the goal is to beat bosses, collect as many items from them as you can, as well as finding random shops and items on the map as you go along. And hopefully by the time you get up to room 254, you're strong enough to beat Ganon at the end. So this is the roguelike version of Zelda. This is very, very popular in the ROM hacking circles. It's a very special game. Okay, we're kind of fucked in this room right now. This one's a bit difficult, guys. Give me a sec. Oh, so you're actually playing Mario Galaxy. That's very brave. That is very brave. But I think playing a Mario 3D game is brave in general. I'm only used to the 3D stuff, eh?
man. Tommy, I just read your comment, brother, and I would read that out loud, but I'm not going to read that out loud just because I'm a little bit of embarrassed that you've given that much kindness to me, bro. But fucking hell, bro. That really means a lot, Tommy. I appreciate you. That's wow. That's a pretty big compliment, G. That's a big compliment. Yeah, Lindsay, I did hear. It's been a really bad week for that, hasn't it? It's been a really bad week for that. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I did have the 3D All-Stars collection on Nintendo Switch, but I sold it before I came here. So, yeah, I sold it for about $100 actually. I had the 3D All-Stars collection. And I was just like, I'll sell it. Maybe I shouldn't have, because it's worth a chunk of change apparently, but I sold it. Is Ricky at the bottom? Yeah, that's me. That's me. That's me. I'm Ricky. I'm at the bottom left. Yes. Alright, we only got like 50 rooms left, everybody, if we can make it. Yeah, I sold it before I came here. As I said, I'm trying to sell all my stuff, Oz90s kid. Just, I mean, you know what we're going through here in Australia with the rental crisis and everything. And I'm certainly not crying poor, but at the same time, I certainly don't want to pay these Aussie rents anymore. So, I'm just trying to minimize all my stuff and nomad it for a bit and build up a bit of a nest egg again. So, it's just, yeah, it's just... I've started selling my gaming collection. Yeah, no, I'm just a little bit trapped in a paradox. So I'm just trying to make the most of a bad situation. Because, yeah, I'm not even going to go into it. We don't even need to. I'm just making the best of it I can. Alright, there we go. Full health still. We're going to be pretty close to a boss fight here. Oh, here it is. Speaking of which. Dude, I just, yeah, look, I just, I completely came into this space through authenticity, Aussie 90s kid. Like, in 2017... I was just like, enough is enough. I'm just kind of sick of all the same shit from EA and Ubisoft. And I was like, I want to create a space where we can enjoy games and experiences from a simpler time. So I started OneCoin only in 2017. And I just love it, bro. I just love that we can share memories from our childhood. And just, yeah, that's it, basically. I mean, I don't really have anything else to add. And I mean, that was the genesis. I mean, technically in 2015, I kind of hit probably my last really big rock bottom in 2015. I kind of broke up with my girlfriend at the time because I was a bum. My DJ career completely plummeted. And there was just a lot of other issues. And I kind of was like using gaming too much as an escape. And I think gaming is a wonderful thing. But in 2015, I was like, from now on, if I'm involved with gaming every day, I want to use it in a way that's productive.
And then by 2017, I felt like by making content and producing it for people, at least I could do what I'd love while still making it productive. So that was kind of my why at the time. But yeah, that's a bit about me anyway. A lot of people don't know this still. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you've been here since the beginning. The Champ says Hulk Hogan was in it. Yeah, absolutely he was, bro. Oh, hello, beautiful. Have you got more shit balls for me? Don't you know what the funny thing is? Moe made some sweet potato balls for me that looked like shit, and they still didn't taste that bad, eh? They honestly didn't taste that bad. Oh my god, that was so funny. That's the funniest thing ever. Shit balls. I had shit balls for a snack today, everybody. Oh god. Yeah. There you go, if you want a copy of this too, Aussie 90s Kid, I'll give it to you. As I said, this is the Rogue version of Legend of Zelda. I think you'd probably get a big kick out of this, to be honest. But if you'd like a copy, let me know. Email me, bro. I'll send it to you. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, I was gonna do like a really, really long Hogan tribute, but I did 2.5 hours, and I was like, you know what, the energy for this thing has been awesome. I think we played a lot of games. I think we honored the guy, but it just started feeling a little bit heavy, so I needed to take a break and come on with something. That's all. I think we did our job with 2.5 hours on that one. I think we did our job. No, all good whenever you're ready. Jeffrey, if you email me and remind me, I'll do it for you, no problem. No, that's okay. Thank you so much for today. Guys, one more time, if you guys on One Coin Only could please do me a big service. Don't forget to subscribe to Oz 90s Kid. Let's make sure we're supporting the awesome supporters that support us. And yeah, he's got a wonderful page too. Variety 90s page, retro gaming, and other paraphernalia. Forgive me for not promoting you the best, dude. It's been a big day. But Oz 90s Kid, please give my friend a sub, everybody. Yes. Babe, can you come here for a second? I need you. I need you. Can you please say hello to everyone one more time, or I'm going to pee my pants? Yes, thank you, babe. You want me to pee my pants? What's wrong with you?
Hello, everybody. Hi, Lisa. Hi. Hi, Scott. Yeah. How is Bristol, Lisa? Oh. Hi, Jeff. It's me again. Hi, Jerome. Yeah, I'm good. Just brain really bad, but and hot too. Thank you, Jeff. That better than here, Lisa. Hi, Dash. Yes, acknowledge my trouble. Hi, Tony and Lindsay. Where was she, Boris? Oh.
They still
I keep
talking
my
about
dog.
shitballs. They're not going to let that go, babe.
Yeah.
But I tell everyone about how delicious your cooking is, and all they want to do is talk about the shitball.
I keep my dog.
Did you give him to the dog? Did you really? Don't judge Moe on her worst day. Her food is absolutely delicious. She made a bad meal once. Don't judge her on her worst day, everybody. She's a wonderful cook. Yes. No, you're not. Don't. You gotta stop going on that every 5 minutes, babe. And so Sorrow says the audio keeps cutting out. I don't think it's me. Anyone else having any issues with the audio? I haven't had any issues with the audio in a long time, actually. Oh, the emulator I'm using today is called Nestopia. Nah, my audio is pretty good, brother. Yeah, nah, my audio is pretty good, bro. You think it's a stream itself? It could be. Sometimes YouTube has some issues. Could be. Oh, dude. We definitely need to work our health back up here, eh? Oh, we got the magic book. That's useless. Marissa says it's fine here. It cut out a bit when Moe was on. Yep, that's probably because she's soft-spoken. So what I've got on this microphone is a sound cancellation cutoff. And now because I've got a big, booming, annoying voice, it's no issue. But if soft-spoken Moe comes in here, it might cut off because she speaks with a lot softer voice. And there's like a threshold that you set. If you know what I mean. So that would explain it. Because if you know, I've got a big, annoying, obnoxious, booming voice. But if she comes off soft-spoken... How many shoeies did I have? About 7. About 7. Well, I got paid for about 3 or 4 of them, and then I just did an open bar because I was grateful. Yeah, I've had a lot. Yes. I had like 7 of the motherfuckers, babe. Great language, isn't it? Oh, dude, come on! Alright, cool. And Josh says, how am I doing lately? Everything is fine over here. I don't understand. Like, my setup's pretty good here, guys. We got good internet, good mic. I don't know what to tell you, Sora. I don't know. I listen back to my streams at the end, and I listen to the quality. Everything's been fine. Is this also vertical? Dude, I don't know what's going on, Sorrow. What you... Dude, dude, what? Also, I appreciate you, Sorrow, but I'm just lost. I'm a little lost right now, bruz. Because cutoffs don't happen on YouTube Shorts mode, aka vertical. I don't think it has anything to do with the resolution. I think it's got to do with the settings. I don't think it ever has anything to do with the resolution, bro. The resolution only is a reflection of the picture quality, not the sound quality. How we going now? Can you hear me okay? So you still got you've still got issues, sorry. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Everyone else is okay. No, it's okay. I mean, I want to figure it out for Sorrow because I don't want him to have a bad experience. So, I mean, I don't want Sorrow to have a bad experience or anything. Sorry, guys, I forgot that heart container. That was a bit clumsy. That was a bit clumsy. Come on, Rick, get good. We got like 25 rooms left, everybody. Tasty, babe. I like it. I mean, I don't like it as much as Chung, but it's okay. Yeah. It's nice. It's fine. It's easy to drink. I was telling everyone about the most popular beers in Thailand the other day. Gosh, how good would it be if I could pass this today? That'd be epic. Chris says, where Moe lives, are residents allowed to build a fire in the backyard? You know what? Technically, it's illegal, but everyone does it. Wait. Chris says, where you live, are residents allowed to build a fire in the backyard? I'm like, technically, it's illegal, but everyone does it. It's illegal, but everyone does it anyway. Honestly, I don't want to say too much, but if a cop came around and you paid him off, he'd probably be like, alright. Like, honestly, I don't want to say too much, but yeah, you could... Cop come out, why are you burning shit? Here's some money. Okay, I didn't see it. But no, the neighbours are always burning shit here, eh? Yeah. No, there's a house up the road that's always got something burning. Oh no, it's okay, Sorrow. As I said, I just want you to... I appreciate you being in here, Sorrow. And I just want you to have a good experience, my brother. Damo's still in here. We can sing that old ODB song, you know, Old Dirty Bastard. Old Damo's in the house. We got Tony in the house. We got Chris in the house. Everybody in the house. Yes. That was the worst impersonation of ODB ever. The worst impersonation. Yeah, we got Rissa in the house. We got Rissa in the house, everybody. Yeah, I'm deliberately saving them. We still got 15 rooms, but I'm going to start using them. See, we don't need to use them in here, though, because this room's easy. Cardi B at SummerSlam. Do you reckon she's had any wrestling training? Do you reckon they gave Cardi B any wrestling training? Yeah, do you reckon they gave Cardi B any wrestling training? You hope she's... You know what? When Snooki was in that match a decade and a half ago, remember when Snooki was in that match with, you know, John Morrison and Trish Stratus? Was it John Morrison and Trish Stratus in that match with Snooki and, oh, I fucking forgot. I don't know. But Snooki was in that match and she actually learned a couple moves. Oh, I mean, I didn't realize this, but apparently Jelly Roll's been in the Performance Center training, so I'd love to see him do a suplex or something. I'd love to see Jelly Roll do some kind of suplex. He's looking pretty good. Like, he was a big fuck before, eh? He's looking pretty good. Kudos to him for looking after his health. He's looking pretty good. I know he's got a long way to go, but geez, I mean, he might be on this planet for another 20 years because of his life choices, you know? So good for him. You think Cardi B's gonna do the Bronco Buster to B-Fab? What do you guys think of Meechin and B-Fab doing the twerk? I'm just like... I don't know. I actually like B-Fab and Meechin as performers. Like, as performers, I actually like them. But when they do the twerk, it's just kind of cringe, eh? It's just, like, really cringe. Lindsay says, whoop, Lindsay's in the house. Whoop, whoop, it's the sound of the police. Hey, bro, you live in Ipswich. I'm sure they've been called a couple times. You're from Ippy. I'm sure they've been called a couple times. Ah, there we go. Now we're talking. Yeah, well, yeah. Oh no, there's just something really cringe about watching, as I said, I like B-Fab and I like Meechin. I think they're good performers. But when they do the whole twerk thing, it just feels like they're trying too hard. Alright, well, we don't have any potions, so let's go. Here it is, guys. We're at the end game. Can Dex get a... Oh, yeah. Of course he can. Dex, this is for you. Oh. Stop. How you going, young Dex? Yeah, look at that. What are you, Dex?
Dude, I'm probably gonna lose. No, I can't get this sunbish. I can't get him. No! Oh my god! I can't get him. That's one. That's two. That's three. One more. Jeez, man, this is cutting it close. Oh gosh, how close was that? There was like 2 hearts in it. Fucking hell. I can't believe it. That was so close. Oh man, I really had to work for that today, homies. I really had to work for it. Wow. Oh jeez. Oh, I had to work for that. Oh my god. Oh. Hey, I feel very... Dude, I feel like we've had a good day. I'm very happy. I feel like we've had a good day. We've had a good day. I'm happy. Man, that was crazy, but that was, like, really tough. Oh. Dude, that was really tough. Kept me on my toes the whole run. Yeah. Man, you know what, guys? I had to take off and do some offline work now. I want to get a tribute Hogan reel going and a reaction video. But, guys, thank you so much for today. As I said, I'm so proud of you guys, and I say this like from the heart, not in a condescending way or anything. Like, I feel like the way we all handled the whole Hogan thing today, for the most part, was beautiful. We all banded together. And we all had a fantastic evening over 2 streams. I appreciate you all incredibly much. Thank you for looking after me as well. Tomorrow, we are going to do some Mario mods and a new game called Chronicle of the Wolf. As I said, it's a new Castlevania game on Steam. It's fantastic. And I'm looking forward to trying it out. So we're going to have a great day tomorrow. But, you legends, thank you so much for coming in. I'm going to have a look online and see if there's anyone to raid, actually. I'd love to return the favor and see if we can send a raid to anybody, guys. So let's have a quick look here, eh? What you gonna do, brother? Yeah, what you gonna do? Who we got? Well, you know what? Let's go. We got the Best of SummerSlam on WWE. So you guys on YouTube, I'm going to send you to the Best of SummerSlam now. Don't forget to like on the way out. I will see you guys tomorrow night. Thank you so much. And my friends on YouTube,